Yang satu tukang tarik pose.
Dari kota terbaik di Indonesia, kota dengan catatan sejarah perjuangan dan nuansa kepahlawanan. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Lahir tahun 1964 sebagai Institut Keguruan Ilmu Pendidikan atau IKIP Surabaya, menjadi lembaga yang ditugaskan sebagai perguruan tinggi pencetak tenaga pendidik. Seiring dengan perkembangan kebutuhan pendidikan dan laju zaman yang kian melesat, Unesa menjaga marwah itu dengan meneguhkan diri sebagai pusat pengembangan pendidikan, pelestarian seni tradisional, ilmu keolahragaan, serta ramah disabilitas. Terus bertumbuh menjadi perguruan tinggi terkemuka, Unesa kini mengelola 7 fakultas yang terdiri dari 73 program studi S1 dan D4 serta 23 program studi pasca sarjana. Fakultas Ilmu Keolahragaan, serta ramah disabilitas. Fakultas Bahasa dan Seni terus bertumbuh menjadi perguruan tinggi terkemuka. Unesa kini mengelola 7 fakultas yang terdiri Fakultas Ilmu Pendidikan, studi S1 dan D4 serta 23 program studi pasca sarjana. Fakultas Ilmu Sosial dan Hukum, Fakultas Ekonomi, Bahasa dan Seni, Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam, Fakultas Teknik, Ilmu Sosial dan Hukum, Program Pasca Sarjana. Memiliki 2 klaster keilmuan, program studi berbasis kependidikan dan non-kependidikan, Unesa senantiasa meningkatkan kualitas penyelenggaraan pendidikan, memupuk tradisi ilmiah dalam penelitian, menggelorakan semangat pengabdian pada masyarakat, program pasca sarjana, berjejaring berkolaborasi dengan pemangku kepentingan, serta mewujudkan pelayanan yang prima, transparan, dan akuntabel. Program studi berbasis kependidikan dan non-kependidikan, Unesa senantiasa
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Di usia ke-56 tahun ini, kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang Unesa. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Pendidikan tak hanya menjadi intisari keberadaan, tetapi juga menjadi nafas perjuangan. Unesa menjadi salah satu kampus penyelenggara program pendidikan profesi guru yang menghasilkan tenaga pendidik profesional. Unesa terus menyelenggarakan berbagai program pemberdayaan sebagai stimulus untuk mengembangkan sumber daya dosen dan mahasiswa. Pengembangan riset serta produk-produk inovatif menjadi solusi atas permasalahan yang ada pada masyarakat. Unesa menjadi salah satu kampus penyelenggara program pendidikan profesi guru yang menghasilkan Unesa, rumah para juara. ekosistem yang mendukung dalam mencetak sumber daya manusia berkualitas, kompetitif, dan berwawasan global sehingga mampu bersaing di tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Riset serta produk-produk inovatif menjadi solusi atas permasalahan yang ada. Kolaborasi adalah kunci kemajuan dalam upaya menjadi kampus berdaya saing global. Unesa berkolaborasi dengan sejumlah institusi berskala internasional, baik di bidang industri, pemerintahan, maupun institusi pendidikan, sehingga mampu bersaing di tingkat nasional. Naik kelas dengan kelengkapan fasilitas. Sebagai wadah dalam mengembangkan minat, bakat, serta potensi mahasiswa, Unesa juga terus mengembangkan sarana dan prasarana yang mampu menunjang kegiatan akademik maupun non-akademik. Gor Futsal Internasional, Asrama Kontainer, Sport Center, Pusat Bahasa, Geraha Unesa, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Lapangan Berkuda, Gor Basket Internasional, Unit Kegiatan Mahasiswa, Seni, Pengembangan karakter dan kepribadian, olahraga.
A campus from the best city in Indonesia. A city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as a university that produces educators, along with the development of educational needs in the vast globalization era. Unesa maintains the spirit by establishing itself as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sport science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, Unesa now manages 7 faculties, consisting of 73 undergraduate study programs and 23 postgraduate study programs. Faculty of Sports Sciences, Faculty of Languages and Arts, Faculty of Education Sciences, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, produce graduate programs. Managing two fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs. Unesa is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Di usia ke-56 tahun ini, kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang Unesa. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of Unesa. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, Unesa is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and student, research development, and innovative products as the solutions to problems in the society. Unesa, House of Champions, a supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. Collaboration is the key to progress in becoming a globally competitive campus. Unesa collaborates with a number of international institutions in the field of industry, government, and educational institutions. Set the higher class with complete facilities as a space for developing students' interests, talents, and potential. Unesa also continues to develop facilities and infrastructure to support academic and non-academic activities. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Graha Unesa, Student Activity Center, Jogging track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, outdoor activities.
Unesa, 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 Unesa,
Unesa,
Unesa, satu langkah di depan.
nih ngodet. Kalau kau suka tepuk tangan. Kalau kau suka diinjak bumi. Lelah embel. Sini, nggak usah ikut kong. Sini. Aku kok bengok-bengok.
Ladies and gentlemen, the opening ceremony is going to start. Please be seated. Excellencies, distinguished guests, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good morning, and we are delighted to welcome you to the first annual forum in collaboration between Universitas Negeri Surabaya and SEAMEO. Selamat pagi, kami sangat senang menyambut Anda dalam acara The First Annual Forum in Collaboration between Universitas Negeri Surabaya and SEAMEO. Before we proceed to the program today, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to Excellency, Director of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Profesor Dr. Nur Hasan MKes, Excellency, Vice Rector of Planning and Partnership of Unesa, Dr. Sujarwanto MPD, Vice Rector for Financial and General Affairs, Bapak Suprapto SPD MT, Vice Rector for Academic Affairs, Profesor Dr. Bambang Yulianto MPD, Vice Rector for Students and Alumni Affairs, Dr. Agus Haryanto MKes, Excellency Head of Office International Affairs, Mr. Asrori SS MPD, Excellency Head of Bureau of Cooperation and Public Relations, Mr. Anang Ristanto SA MA, Excellency Director of SEAMEO Secretariat, Ms. Ethel Agnes Pascua, Excellency Director of SEAMEO Kitab in Science, Dr. Indrawati, Excellency Deputy Director of SEAMEO Sen, Dr. Azli Sani MD Jalil, Excellency Director of SEAMEO Tech, Dr. Song Hyang A, Excellency Director of SEAMEO Cacak, Dr. Dwi Priyono MED, Excellency Director of SEAMEO Kitab in Language, Dr. Luh Anik Mayani, Excellency Director of SEAMEO Kitab in Mathematics, Dr. Sumardiono, Excellency Deputy Director of SEAMEO Tech, Mr. Sufri, Excellency Director of SEAMEO Biotrap, Mr. Zulham Shah Imran, Excellency Director of SEAMEO SEAMOLEK, Mr. Alfa Amir Rahman, Excellencies, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. The first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO will provide you plenty of opportunities to listen and gain insightful information from the speakers about education. For your information, the theme of today's meeting is the role of SEAMEO in advancing sustainable science and education amidst global health challenge of COVID-19 recovery. The participants are expected to gain new knowledge, model, best practices, and hopefully they could apply to their schools, communities, and environments. Also, this meeting is arranged to reach an agreement on the establishment of advancing sustainable science and education amidst global health challenge in COVID-19 recovery. Ladies and gentlemen, before we start our agenda, please allow me to read our meeting's rules today. First rules, participants are required to rename the Zoom account with format institution_name. The second rules, participants are required to turn on the video screen and mute the microphone during the event. And the third rule is participants are kindly requested to use virtual background sent by the committee. The fourth rule is participants may ask questions in two ways. That are, if you would like to ask question directly to the speaker, participants can use the raise hand feature and then they will be welcomed by the moderator. Or if you want to type your question in the chat room, please use format name_institution_question. Then the question will be selected and read by the moderator. And the last rule is participants can contact the person in charge if there are any obstacles during the event. Ladies and gentlemen, step on the following agenda is singing national anthem, Indonesia Raya, SEAMEO Color, and SEAMEO Song.
Tanah airku, tanah tumpah darah. dari Universitas Negeri Surabaya A. Ketua Pertandingan siap.
Start to make a difference, teaching everyone to learn through science, health, and technology. We will share our expertise by promoting knowledge and policies. We can build a better world. Let us take a step for our visions of hope, making future plans for the people to grow in a life filled with happiness and dream. Here at SEAMEO, building the future is our legacy. We'll achieve our goals through partnership, creating opportunities. By working hand in hand, we can accomplish all our dreams. For a better quality of life is now within our reach. Let us take a step for our visions of hope, making future plans for the people to grow in a life filled with happiness and dream. Here at SEAMEO, building the future is our legacy. Let us take a step for our visions of hope, making future plans for the people to grow in a life filled with happiness and dream. Here at SEAMEO, building the future is our legacy. Building the future is our legacy. At SEAMEO,
Thank you. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen. Next agenda is listening speech from Head of Bureau of Cooperation and Public Relations. Please welcome Mr. Anang Ristanto, SAME. Time is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Rawaida Zafira. Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya Unesa, Profesor Dr. Nur Hasan. Honorable Dr. Ethel Agnes Pascua, Director of SEAMEO Secretariat. Honorable Vice Rector of Planning and Partnership of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Dr. Sujarwanto. Honorable Director and Deputy Director from invited SEAMEO centers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all of you. Selamat pagi untuk kita semuanya. First, let me begin by congratulate Unesa for hosting the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO with the focus topic of discussion, the role of SEAMEO in advancing sustainable science and education amidst global health challenge in COVID-19 recovery regional forum. Years of 2020 was a very tough and challenging time for all countries in the world. The pandemic of COVID-19 has eradicated almost all sectors in our life, not only on economic sector, the pandemic of COVID-19 in the education sector and forced many countries for school closure. While the education shall continue, the spread of COVID-19 has disturbed the education system. Health and self-protection become the number one priority. In 2021, as many countries has received the COVID-19 vaccines and still continue until now. That immunity gives us hope to recover from this pandemic, to rebuild the education system in order to achieve the Sustainable Development Goal 2030. Even it is header now with the global health challenge we are still facing. Therefore, the cooperation and partnership between countries, organizations, and all stakeholders in education sector are very important. We have to hold hand in hand to make sure that no one left behind. SEAMEO as a regional intergovernmental organization has a vision to enhance regional understanding and cooperation in education, science, and culture for a better quality of life in Southeast Asia. This vision will be successfully achieved with a good partnership, not only with the government, but also with the university. Distinguished participants, ladies and gentlemen, this forum gives an opportunity to learn together by sharing best practice how we call and shall continue the sustainable education and science in the time of crisis. For SEAMEO Center, the resilience in the face of emergency is one of the priority areas that shall be achieved by 2035. I hope the forum will bring us to a wider knowledge, understanding about SEAMEO and its role, especially in advancing sustainable education and science in the challenging time. I hope all of you to have a fruitful discussion. I wish you every success with this important NUAR forum. Thank you. Stay safe and healthy. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Mr. Anang Ristanto, SEAMA, for the speech. Ladies and gentlemen, moving to the next agenda is listening remarks from Head of Office International Affairs. Please welcome Mr. Asrori SS MPD. Time is yours. Do we have Mr. Asrori with us today?
Ms. Zafira, I think Pak Asrori is still on the way.
Okay, so we should move to the next agenda.
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Bu Wulan. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to listen a report and remarks by Director of SEAMEO Secretariat. Please welcome Ms. Ethel Agnes Pascua. The floor is yours.
Honorable Professor Dr. H. Nurhasan M. Kes, Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Honorable Dr. Suharwanto, Vice Rector of Planning and Partnership Affairs, Professor Dr. Bambang Yulianto, Vice Rector of Academic Affairs, Mr. Asrori, the Head of Office of International Affairs, honorable officials, deans, civic staff, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, our dear Dr. Anang Ristanto, the head of the Bureau of Cooperation and Public Relations of the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology of Indonesia, my dear Honorable SEAMEO Center Directors joining us today, Honorable members of the committees of the First Regional Forum of Unesa and SEAMEO 2021, distinguished speakers, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all to the First Regional Forum of Unesa SEAMEO 2021 with the theme, The Role of SEAMEO in Advancing Sustainable Science and Education Amidst Global Health Challenge of COVID-19 Recovery. First of all, allow me to appreciate and thank UNESA for initiating this wonderful collaboration between our institutions. Also, for taking on the leadership to host this forum, which is undoubtedly very essential. SEAMEO, as an intergovernmental organization, aims to promote regional cooperation in education, science, and culture in the ASEAN region. Indeed, SEAMEO's mission is to enhance people-to-people exchange, regional understanding and cooperation, and unity of purpose among member countries for a better quality of life. We can also achieve this mobility through establishing networks and partnerships and providing a platform for discussions among policymakers and experts and promoting sustainable human resource development. This first forum between our organizations is in line with SEAMEO's mission. Thus, we're very happy to co-host this forum so we can expand our collaboration with other education stakeholders, including government organizations, as well as higher education institutions in our region. But during this time, we have faced some challenges, particularly in providing accessible, quality education for all. Due to the pandemic, many countries in our region have been in lockdown. Thus, we did not stop. There were innovative practices that need to be emphasized, that need to be shared, that need to be documented. Feedbacks from stakeholders and practitioners are vital in forming an appropriate policy response. In this forum, it will allow us to share best practices in accelerating dissemination of sustainable science and education agenda amidst this global health crisis. We will also be gathering inputs, feedbacks, suggestions on how we can move forward science and education amidst this global health challenge, listening from experts, researchers, academics, and stakeholders. We can also advance sustainable science and education and think about COVID-19 recovery. With the learning loss that happened, this forum will enable us to consolidate among members the response to strengthen the network for collaboration and needed partnership. Finally, we can initiate agreement on the establishment of advancing sustainable science education amidst global health challenge in COVID-19 recovery. Before coming to a close, I would like to thank UNESA for spearheading this very important forum. And I would like to remind all the participants to actively participate in each session. I believe that each session is fruitful and inspiring. I sincerely hope that you will enjoy this forum. And once again, on behalf of SEAMEO family, thank you to our distinguished speakers, our committee members, and our participants for being here today in this forum. Good luck to everyone and have a very good morning.
Thank you, Ms. Ethel Agnes Pascua, for the remarks. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to listen the opening remarks delivered by Vice Rector in Planning and Partnership of Unesa. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Sujarwanto MPD. The floor is yours.
Ya, baik Mbak Ira. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Salam sejahtera untuk kita semua. Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. Good morning, peace be upon you. The Honorable Head of Bureau of Cooperation in Public Relations, Indonesian Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology, Bapak Anang Ristanto. Ya, alhamdulillah kita bisa bersama-sama pada acara pagi hari ini. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO Secretariat Bangkok, Dr. Ethel. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO Kitab and Language, Dr. Luani Mayani. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO Kitab and Science, Dr. Indrawati. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO Kitab in Mathematics, Dr. Smartiano. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO Simulek, Dr. Alpan. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO Fotek, Supri bin Ali. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO Piotra, Mr. Zulham Shah. The Honorable Director of SEAMEO TED, Dr. Song Heng Ai. The Honorable Deputy Program Director of SEAMEO Shan, Dr. Muhammad Aslis Sani Majalil. The Honorable Vice Rector, Deans, Directors, and Heads of Units, Department, and Study Program. Distinguished speakers, guests, committees, and academic communities in Indonesia, and ASEAN region. First of all, let us all give thanks to Allah, God Almighty, because of His blessing and permission. Today we could gather in this outstanding and significant event in excellent health. To our guests, welcome to our esteemed and beloved campus, Unan Negeri Surabaya, and welcome to the first Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum 2021. The committee from the Division of Planning and Partnership Affairs, the Office of International Affairs and related SEAMEO centers and office have worked hard and tirelessly for the past couple of months to organize this event. Today we finally see this great effort between Unesa and SEAMEO come to fruition. This remarkable occasion is the mark of the productive and ever beneficial bond between Unesa and SEAMEO centers. On this fine day, we celebrate and honor the hard work of the organization participating in this event. And for that, I acknowledge and congratulate all the parties who have been working hard so that we can all be here today. Unesa has been working to strengthen its positive influence on the local, national, and regional communities in many ways, through academic activities, research, and community service. To achieve this noble goal, Unesa cannot work alone. It has to collaborate, to join forces with other entities that have just the same goal. In this spirit, Unesa began to work with SEAMEO, an organization whose main aim is to promote regional cooperation in the region's education, science, and culture. First, Unesa, through its excellence Center for Disability Service and Studies, work with SEAMEO. Together, we organized the International Conference on Special Education. Then we work with SEAMEO in the field of early education. This year, we established a partnership with 3 more SEAMEO centers, SEAMEO Fotech, SEAMEO TED, and SEAMEO KITEP in language. Already, the partnership with these 3 centers is promoting and productive. The importance of collaboration and friendship has become more urgent as we face the COVID-19 pandemic. Many aspects of life, including in education and sciences, would not be possible without such relation. Even today, as we relay and recover from the financial, physical, and psychological damage caused by the pandemic, we see that partnership among like-minded institutions is of the utmost importance. We need to survive this pandemic, learn from it, and prepare to be better for what may come next. With this in mind, Unesa proposed an initiative to organize a forum where interested parties can establish their achievement during the pandemic and their plan post-pandemic. This forum should also be a platform for those interested in collaborating and establishing a partnership with any SEAMEO centers. We sincerely hope that this simple action can help strengthen the collaboration to face the post-pandemic situation, especially in the ASEAN region. Finally, let me say this: we have significant challenges and great opportunities. Together and with hard work, we will meet them and make history. See you at the second Unesa SEAMEO Regional Forum in 2022. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Bapak Dr. Sujarwanto, MPD, for the opening remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, now we will hold a photo session. To all distinguished guests and the participants, please take a position. We are inviting you to open the camera because we will take the picture for documentation. And we will take the picture in 3, 2, 1, smile. Okay, the next slide, be ready in 3, 2, 1, give your best smile. Okay, we already have your picture here for documentation. Thank you very much. Well, before we're moving to the main session, we will present you a brief overview regarding our university, Unesa, and also SEAMEO Secretariat. Ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy Unesa and SEAMEO video profile.
A campus from the best city in Indonesia. A city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as a university that produces educators, along with the development of educational needs and the vast globalization era. Unesa maintains the spirit by establishing itself as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, Unesa now manages 7 faculties, consisting of 73 undergraduate study programs and 23 postgraduate study programs. Faculty of Sports Sciences, Faculty of Languages and Arts, Faculty of Education Sciences, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Postgraduate Programs, Managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs. Unesa is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Di usia ke-56 tahun ini, kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang Unesa. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of Unesa. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, Unesa is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and student, research development, and innovative products as the solutions to problems in the society. Unesa, House of Champions, a supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. Collaboration is the key to progress in becoming a globally competitive campus. Unesa collaborates with a number of international institutions in the field of industry, government, and educational institutions. Set the higher class with complete facilities as a space for developing students' interests, talents, and potential. Unesa also continues to develop facilities and infrastructure to support academic and non-academic activities. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Graha Unesa, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, student activity units, art development, character and personality building, sports, outdoor activities.
Unesa, 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 Unesa,
Unesa, satu langkah di depan.
$360 million people, 11 member countries, 8 associate member countries, and 6 affiliate members, 26 SEAMEO centers and network, 1 SEAMEO secretariat, guided by the vision and the mission and the SEAMEO 7 priority areas, working together to nurture human capacities and explore the people's fullest potential. We are the executive arm of the SEAMEO Council, bridging the SEAMEO centers and network with the highest policy-making body, the SEAMEO Council. And together, we transform Southeast Asia through innovations in education, science, and culture for all learners.
Thank you. Excellencies, participants, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to continue our meeting to the next agenda, that is main session. This main session consists of 4 parts, and in this first session, we will be together with Mr. Asrori from Unesa, Dr. Kritsa Chai Samsaman from SEAMEO Secretariat, and also Dr. Dwi Priyono, MED from SEAMEO Cecep. The presentation will be in order, and it will take 90 minutes for the whole session. For the first presentation, please allow me to read Mr. Asrori CV as follows. Mr. Asrori, SS MPD, is a lecturer of English Department Unesa from 2005 till now, and he is also the head of Office of International Affairs Unesa from 2020 till now. And he is also a secretary of BIPA, Bahasa Indonesia for Non-Native Speakers, Unesa from 2017 till now. And the last one is he was a secretary of Indonesian Association of English Language Study Program from 2016 till 2020. That's the latest position and educational experiences of Mr. Asrori, and I'm sure it inspires us a lot to be productive at work. Without waiting further, for the first 25 minutes, please welcome Mr. Asrori SS MPD. The floor is yours.
Ibu Kira, I think we will take 5 minutes break while Pak Aswari prepare his presentation.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Mary, for the information. So for all the participants, we will take a break for 5 minutes while we wait for Mr. Asrori. Thank you. Okay, it seems that Mr. Asrori already ready now. Welcome, Mr. Asrori, and I already introduced you to the participants for this first session. And without waiting further, please welcome Mr. Asrori. The floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Zafira. Good morning, all. I'm really sorry for being late to come into the Zoom due to the other meeting I should conduct before. Good morning, all. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Professor Dr. Nur Hasan, the Vice Rector of Academic Affairs, Bapak Profesor Bambang Yulianto, the Vice Rector for Planning and Partnership, Bapak Dr. Sujawanto, the Director of SEAMEO Secretariat, Ibu Etel, and also all of the speakers, and also the Director for the branches of SEAMEO, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, participants of the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa, SEAMEO. Thank you very much for the opportunity given to us. It is really an honor for me to be in the middle of the directors of SEAMEO to deliver our presentation, representing our university, Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Today, I'm going to deliver a presentation under the title Challenges and Opportunities of Universitas Negeri Surabaya in the post-COVID-19 pandemic. Ms. Zafira, please allow me to share my screen.
Sure, please.
Is it visible right now, Ms. Zafira?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Ms. Zafira, and for dear participants of the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. In this opportunity, I'm going to deliver a presentation under the title Challenges and Opportunities of Universitas Negeri Surabaya in the Post-COVID-19 Pandemic. My presentation is going to be about what Unesa has done so far during the COVID-19 and also the preparation of our university, Unesa, to prepare the post-COVID-19 pandemic. As we know that right now, and hopefully it will all end over, right now the cases of COVID-19 is decreasing, and hopefully then it goes into zero. So we can live normally. We can also have campus life normally too. That is why then Unesa also prepares a lot of things to face the post-COVID-19 pandemic. The presentation will be started from the vaccination done by Unesa in the effort to create herd immunity, and then followed by research and development of Unesa during COVID-19. And the next is about supporting policies, policies made by Unesa, in COVID-19 and also post-COVID-19, and then it will be ended by learning system used by Unesa for the teaching and learning process. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the diagram of the vaccination done by Unesa. So far, up to now, Unesa has done six times vaccination, and it reached out for about 9,600 doses for students, for lecturers, for academic staffs, for the publics, especially people living around our campus, Unesa. Of course, this vaccination and by Unesa is a way to create a herd immunity, as also as the preparation of our campus Unesa to have an offline class next semester. Hopefully, then it will happen then. The first vaccination was in collaboration with Ciputra University. We gave 100 doses, and it is a very special vaccination because it was given to the principals of Unesa, rectors, and so on. And then it was followed by the second vaccination, 100 doses too, that was done in LP3 Unesa, our own campus. And then after the principals, then Unesa gave a vaccine to the lecturers and also the academic staff. Around 1,000, 500 doses given to the lecturers and also academic staff for the first dose, and then it was followed by the second dose that was given in the fourth vaccination using AstraZeneca. About 1,500 doses for the lecturers and also academic staff. And as information, then the fifth, and I think it was the biggest vaccination given by Unesa, because it is not only for the lecturers and also students, but also the publics. In the fifth vaccination that was done in Praha Unesa, we were in collaboration with the East Javanese government, as you can see the picture here. That here is Ibu Khofifah Indar Parawansa, the governor of East Java. So in the fifth vaccination, we were in collaboration with East Javanese government, and then the vaccine was given to the students, the publics, especially the people living around our campus, Patintang campus and also the Dawitan campus. And the amount is 5,000 doses. So it is a very big amount. And the last vaccination given is also for public too. It was in collaboration with Naval Academy. It was held in LB3 Unesa and also Naval Academy. It was about 1,000 doses. It was also for the public. So the amount of vaccines, that was about 9,600 vaccines given to all academics, lecturers, academic staffs, students, publics, people living around Unesa. Is a way, is an effort of Unesa to prepare Unesa to have the offline class next semester. Dear ladies and gentlemen, here is the data. From the data, we can see that all of lecturers and also academic staffs of Unesa has been vaccinated. So if you come to Unesa, perhaps you will see visually the banner said that we are vaccinated. So all of the lecturers and also academic staffs of Unesa have been vaccinated. Means that we are ready to have hybrid, not only hybrid but also offline class. But unfortunately, we couldn't reach all of these students of Unesa to be vaccinated by Unesa itself. Why? Because during the COVID-19 pandemic, it started from 2020 in March. Then when the class was held online, most of the students went back to their hometown, to that area, and then they joined the online class through their hometown. That is why they are not here. That is why it is quite difficult for Universitas Negeri Surabaya to get vaccine for the students. That is why then not more than 50% of Unesa students are vaccinated by Unesa. That in order to know whether the students have been vaccinated or not, Unesa also give all of the students a questionnaire to know whether they've been vaccinated or not. And thanks God that most of the students of Unesa have been vaccinated and they are ready now to have an offline class. Dear ladies and gentlemen, those are about the facts about the vaccines done by Unesa. The next is about research and also development. Dear participants, during the COVID-19, Unesa has a policy about the research and development. If in a normal situation, the topic of the research is free. It means that it can be based on the faculty or department where the lecturers teach. But during the COVID-19, then Unesa made a policy, a very specific policy that all of the research done by the lecturer should support the university in coping the COVID-19. So the topic given should also in line with the COVID-19, and it gives a very positive input, a very positive effect to the university in coping the COVID-19. From the policy and then done by the lecturers of Universitas Negeri Surabaya in terms of research and development, then Unesa was awarded achieved 2 awards in research innovation awards. As you can see here, that Unesa was number 3 and number 2 in research innovation awards in terms of innovation. So it is because of the policy made by the university to the lecturers. These are some innovation had by Unesa during the COVID-19. This is the first innovation that is called as disinfectant drones. I think it is quite popular right now that a lot of people in the world tries to make a kind of innovation, how then it can help people in very big areas to spray the disinfectant, and this is one of the innovation had by Unesa. And I think the second innovation is a kind of most distinguished innovation had by Unesa during the COVID-19 that is called KJ robot. So this is the first and the second generation of KJ robot that were developed during the COVID-19. And then Unesa is now on the way developing of the third robot under the funding from the Ministry of Technology of BRIN. We got 1 billion rupiah to develop the third generation of KJ robot. And these KJ robots were distributed to some hospitals in Surabaya who take care of COVID-19 patients. The next research innovation is called as PPE, or Personal Protective Equipment Sterilizer Cabinet, that uses IoT-based temperature and heart rate detector that is now used as the kit of Unesa as the temperature kit in front of Unesa kit. So it is now put in front of the gate of rector building. So everyone wants to come into the rector building should pass this temperature kit to make sure whether the patient is in a good condition or not. The next innovation is that Unesa also created a supplement and immunobooster. I think it is now very popular and it is needed by all people all over the world. And what makes it special that the ingredients of this supplement and immunobooster is from organic. So it is very special and it is now distributed publicly. And then the next, Unesa also produces its own hand sanitizer, disinfectant, and KJ hand soap. So these products were spread and also given to the lecturers, but not only for the lecturers, but also for the people. So these are some research innovation had by Unesa in coping the COVID-19 pandemic. Dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, the next is about the policies or the supporting policies made by Unesa in coping the COVID-19 and as the preparation of the post-COVID-19 pandemic. The first policy made by Unesa in terms of academic, that the students are allowed to write down an article to be published in a journal as to substitute the final task that was thesis. So as an information that as other universities that all of Unesa students should do research and report it in the form of thesis and then defend it in examination. But during the COVID-19, Unesa made a policy that Unesa students do not need to write down thesis, so they can write down an article, because everybody knows that most of the fields where the students usually take the data for the research were closed. The schools were closed and other fields are also closed. Of course, it is going to be very difficult for the students to get the data for the research. That is why then Unesa make a policy to let the students write down the article, of course, from the library research as their final assignment. And other than that, also Unesa also make a policy about the tuition fee. That yes, of course, everybody knows that when the COVID-19 pandemic comes, one of the aspects that is affected is the economy. And of course, yeah, Unesa also pays attention on it, that we know that perhaps, yeah, 50% of the parents of Unesa students also get problems with the economics. That is why then Unesa then make a decision, make a policy, yeah, about the tuition fee. And then I think it's going to be the last part of my presentation, Ms. Zafira, that is about learning system used by Unesa. When COVID-19 outbreak came in 2020 in March, yeah, everybody, yeah, including Unesa, should adapt to the new situation that the classes should be done online. Yes, yeah, problems? Yes, of course. Everybody had a problem in adapting to the new situation. We also had a problem on it. But by the time then we had the online class, yeah, on the even semester 2020, followed by the odd semester, and now, yeah, starting from August, yeah, from August 2021, yeah, odd semester, yeah, August 2021, Unesa, yeah, has implemented blended learning. So the way to go the blended learning is quite long, means that Unesa made the preparation about a year, yeah, to have the blended learning. It is not easy to have it because it is going to be very strict for the students, allowing to join the blended learning, to join the offline class at campus. They have to fill out the requirements that the students allowed to join the offline class should be from Surabaya, Gresik, and Sidoarjo. They have to be sure that that they have been vaccinated, and the most important thing that they have to get what is that, a permission from their parents that they are permitted to join the offline class at campus. And starting from August 2021, Unesa has implemented blended learning. We made a very long preparation on it. Not many students joined offline class. Yeah, perhaps if you can make a rate that almost 10 students in the classroom joining offline class. But of course, the class used, yeah, by the lecturers and also student joining offline class is also occupied by the high technology to support the online class too. So the classes, yeah, are held online and offline simultaneously. So the teacher or the lecturer do not need to teach twice, yeah, to teach the students joining the offline class, and also in another time that she or he should teach the students for online class. No, but the lecturer, yeah, only needs to to teach, yeah, once in a meeting, because while the lecturer is teaching an offline class, it is also completed by the technology, where the students joining the online class can also join online. So this is the blended learning implemented by Unesa starting from this semester. And as information that this is one way how Unesa prepares the classes after for COVID-19 pandemic. We are very optimistic now that the COVID-19, yeah, the COVID-19 will will end soon, and the next semester we will meet our students, yeah, because it's been about 2 years, but Zafira, yes, yeah, it's been about 2 years we do not see our students directly, and then we had the class online, and it is as one of the preparation of our university, Unesa, yeah, to have an offline class next semester. And to ease the students, yeah, to access the online system we have, yeah, for many years, Unesa has used online system, but for 2 years, we also made it easier for the students to access, for not only for the students, but also for the lecturers to access the online system by a cellular phone. So they do not need to open the laptop, they do not need to open the computer, to access the iOS. Yeah, they just need to open the cellular phone, yeah, to open the iOS. So it is easier right now for Unesa academic students and also lecturers, yeah, to access the integrated online system. And the last, yeah, to help the students in joining the online class and also joining the hybrid class, Unesa also developed its own learning management system that is virtual learning Unesa Vinesa. So most of the lecturers are now using virtual learning Unesa. It is quite complete. It is quite complete learning management system created by Unesa itself, to support the teaching and learning process. And the teacher and also the students, I think, will get more benefits on it using the virtual learning system. Ladies and gentlemen, dear Mbak Zafira, I think those are all about what Unesa has done so far, and then the preparation of our campus Unesa, to face the COVID-19 COVID-19 pandemic or after COVID-19 pandemic. Hopefully, then this information, this explanation will give a very good insight for the participants, to face the after COVID-19 pandemic. We have to be very sure, we have to be very optimistic that COVID-19 will over soon. Then we will live normally. We are really missing the normal campus life. The students, the new students, for two cohorts do not see the campus yet. They do not know their campus. Hopefully, then next semester, all of students will be in the campus, and then we will teach offline class. Thank you very much, Mbak Zafira. That's all my presentation.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Azari, for the presentation. And yeah, I'm 100% agree that we already miss our students, right? I think not only teacher and student, but the other people, I think we already missing a moment to have activities without worrying a virus. Yeah, hopefully we can do it for the next semester or sooner, even sooner. Yeah, Mr. Azrari point out some information about how challenging condition can be opportunities to create change and acceleration. In Unesa case, it is not only providing vaccination as a prevention or to strengthen the immune, but also creating acceleration in research and innovation. Mr. Asrori mentioned something about this infectant drones and doctor assistant robot, sterilizer cabinet, temperature and heart rate detector, temperature gate, supplement and immune booster, hand sanitizer, even hand soap. And beside that, the innovation also occurred in teaching and learning, since there are restrictions on direct interactions. Unesa committed to create blended learning and integrated online system as a solution of the COVID-19 pandemic. Well, we will have more related talks in the next session, and we kindly remind you that for the participants who have the question regarding the presentation topic, please type it in the chat room, and for sure, I will immediately read it. And thank you once again, Mr. Asrari. I have to move to the second speaker for today's session. Ladies and gentlemen, the next presentation will be delivered by Dr. Kritsachai Somsaman. The rule is the same. The time will be approximately 25 minutes. This presentation about resiliency in the eye of CEA educators. Before we go through the presentation, please allow me to read the CV of Dr. Kritsachai Somsaman as follows. Dr. Kritsachai is the Beauty Director of SEAMEO Secretariat. He managed the digital transformation of SEAMEO Secretariat and strengthened the organization of its crisis response capability. Prior to joining SEAMEO Secretariat, he was a senior officer at ASEAN Secretariat in Jakarta, Indonesia, and the Director of Science Media Division at the National Science and Technology Development Agency in Bangkok, Thailand. His work on science communication helped bridging art and science together, resulting in a significant enhancement of public awareness of science and technology in Thailand. His production of a science TV program titled The Little Scientist House brought his team a Mekala Award for Best Animation Series, where he also served a music composer and sounds engineer. He was a supporter of Maker movement in Thailand, where he brought he brought a world-renowned event, Maker Fair, to be hosted in Thailand from 2015 and 2020. Okay, it's amazing experience of Dr. Kritsachai. He is not only active in educational organization, but also in art and entertainment production. Well, ladies and gentlemen, without waiting further, please welcome Dr. Kritsachai Somsaman. The floor is yours.
Greeting from SEAMEO Secretariat Headquarters in Bangkok, Thailand. I am Dr. Kritsachai Somsaman, a Deputy Director on Administration and Communication here at the SEAMEO Secretariat. I'm very honored to have this opportunity to join the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. Indeed, we are deeply appreciate University Negeri Surabaya for hosting this event. Since the topic of this forum is on advancing sustainable science and education amidst global health challenge in COVID-19 recovery, I would like to address the issue of resiliency of schools in Southeast Asia during the recently COVID-19 pandemic time. We have been observing the practices, accomplishment, and difficulties of various approaches our Southeast Asia teachers have been conducted in the attempt to keep learning continue. So my topic today is resiliencies in the eye of Southeast Asia educator, which will portray the perception of what our Southeast Asia educator consider as successful implementation of their initiative to keep learning continue during the COVID-19 pandemic. So let's begin with a little factual information. This graphic from UNICEF shows how schools in 11 SEAMEO member countries have been operated in 1 year during March 2020 to March 2021, which is the peak of the pandemic time. We can see that there have been different management within the region. In some countries, schools have been closed for a long period of time, such as Brunei Darussalam, Myanmar, and Philippines. However, during these closing periods, learning is still continued using a wide variety of approaches, which has been pursued by our hardworking teachers. For SEAMEO, we have been connected with teachers and educators in the region and helped them with ideas and good practice on how others have been dealing with the difficulty, which could be similar to one another. Recently, we have conducted 2 events which we asked educators to submit to us their best practices, their ideas and accomplishment. And we have our panel of judges select some of these approaches to be shared during our online event. One is SEAMEO Japan ESD Award. ESD is Education for Sustainable Development. This year, ESD Award is on the topic of securing education opportunities in COVID-19 crisis. Another event is SEAMEO Innovative Teaching Festival, where we collaborate World Teachers Day with UNESCO. The topic of this event is Teachers at the Heart of Education Recovery. From the submission of this contest, we present this best practice and ideas to other teachers so they can easily follow. And we also use the data to come up with the insights by our analysis of the information provided to us. I have compiled a video clip of interesting practice of our Southeast Asia teachers and would like to show this one to you before we get into the analysis part. The length of this clip is just 2.5 minutes. So let's watch the video clip together. The full-length video of each practice are available on SEAMEO YouTube channel. If you would like to see each one in detail, you can go to our YouTube channel on the website. From this video, we can see how our teachers have been very dedicated to the learning of their students. Home visit is quite necessary to keep the connection with the children who could not come to school, and also to check for the suitable condition and also to assist them with what they need. In one video from Malaysia, in a very remote area where no other person are prohibited to enter the area, the teachers still try to find their way to get to the children in order to provide the learning material to them. They even request the help of the food delivery personnel to pack the learning material together with the food these people go to deliver. And since school have been closed and students couldn't come to school to study, teachers have to develop their own self-study models to distribute to their students. The work is more difficult with students with disability, but teachers also effortlessly try to learn to produce special material to suit the students. When the student could not come to school to learn, our teachers came up with different approaches to deliver their teaching to the student. We have seen effort to use different technologies. Some schools use YouTube channel, but that would need a lot of network bandwidth to access the learning materials. So some of our teachers learned to develop podcasts and embedded them into a learning device where the student who cannot access to the internet can just listen to the teaching with the provided devices. We also witnessed the attempt to use two-way radio to communicate with the students. Two-way radio is a simple and pervasive technology which has been used for a long time. And it can be applied to the situation where close contact between student and teacher are prohibited. Another common and pervasive technology is radio broadcasting. During the time when we need to gain access to our children in remote area, radio broadcasting can also be helpful. Our teacher can learn and adapt well to the new learning environment. We believe that our teachers are very creative in adapting the media to the teaching attempt. Talking about technology, there are a huge collection of excellent interactive learning materials on the internet. Teachers can help in finding relevant material and provide the student with information on how to access these materials, as well as helping to explain further when the student have difficulties in understanding. What is important during long-distance learning is how to engage students to the learning. We have heard a lot of complaint that distance learning can be boring and students could not sustain their attention for a long period of time. But we have seen a lot of creative effort from our teachers to engage their students, which we have already seen from the summary video. Apart from all the online learning and creative material, teachers also took part in the challenging for school environment to make it align with the safety protocol. There are a lot of activity to do and it needs to be done carefully, and our teachers are also successfully made it through. With all this initiative from teachers and educators to alleviate the COVID-19 impact, to make learning continue and to be resilient, the question we have in our mind is, how do teachers and educators perceive as effectiveness or success? How do they think that their initiative become successful? And then in which factors that lead to this success? And also how? So in the submission for SEAMEO Japan ESD Award competition, Education for Sustainability Development, ESD, We asked them to describe their successfulness on the topic of effectiveness of the school initiative to learners, families, and communities. In terms of data set, we have 282 submissions in total from 8 countries member: Brunei Darussalam, Cambodia, Indonesia, Malaysia, Philippines, Singapore, Thailand, and also Vietnam. But for our preliminary analysis, we use only 22 shortlisted, which has previously been screened by our team before sending this shortlisted to the judging committee. In our preliminary analysis, we have seen the views of effectiveness of their resiliency projects spread into 5 categories of students, teachers, school, parents, and partners or community. The view of success in each category reflect the strategy of the initiatives, and some also came up along the way. Let's look at what educators see as accomplishment on their student. Well, they look at what is effective from both the attitude and behavior aspect. For the attitude, it's usually done by issuing survey. Student comfortability with the new learning platform is one of the keys. And since the content also need to be customized, so satisfaction with the content is another key. The majority of response mentioned mental health, which usually not key issue earlier. Mental health to become a major issue of concern during the COVID-19 pandemic. And the successfulness in coping with students' mental health issue is considered to be a great accomplishment. For performance or behavior aspect, most educators look at academic performance and the increase of IT skill as the key. And getting back to project assignment with creativity from the student is wonderful, isn't it? This is also the key characteristic of students of the 21st century that we would like to have. So this became another key aspect that a teacher look at as the success of from the student perspective. Keeping student attention during the online class is tough. If you can make students pay attention throughout the class, that's considered a great success. Also, what count as success are student involvement in some competition, especially international one, and award received from that competition would be considered very highly. And from teacher perspective, apart from attitude and performance behavior, educators also look at the effectiveness in the area of relationship. Some of the response talk about receiving, praising word verbally, or getting gifts as a sign of satisfaction on establishing relationship with the parents. Teachers seems to think that their great success occurs with the development of self. Especially they are proud of their ability to adapt, to change, and they think the increasing IT skill they can accomplish are very satisfactory. Effectiveness on the school side is what we are familiar with. Recognition seems to be the most proudly accomplishment. Some schools mentioned proudly that they got a chance to present in front of the Minister of Education during teacher conference. Many schools consider the lower number of dropout rate to be very successful. This is more prominent during the COVID-19 pandemic, where student engagement could be very low. And if that initiative is being used by other schools, this is also considered a great success. Being copied or being emulated is good. Another aspect of success from school, which got a lot of mentioning, is COVID-19 awareness. Since at the very beginning, a lot of people does not believe or does not realize the impact of the COVID-19, and the ability of school to get students, parents, and their community understood and aware of the dangers of the COVID-19 is considered a great success as well. there is a lot of things they have used to measure the success of their COVID-19 awareness programs, the implementation of safety protocol, the number of infected cases, as well as the number of people willing to get vaccinated, is also the success of their awareness program. School improvement on the classroom and its environment and others, such as the provision of hand washing facilities, temperature checking, and alcohol, are considered success as well. Many schools also produce a variety of media, such as infographics or video clips, to help creating awareness of COVID-19 pandemic to the school and surrounding communities. They also consider this production of media their great success. Educator also looks not only on students as their success from their initiatives, but also reach out to the parents as an important factor to make the program a success. And the way they consider is how parents help the student to participate in online learning, how they help parents connect with the kids, even with all the difficulties the parents face. And the most important thing, how they can encourage parents to have suitable learning environment for the kids. That could be a quiet room with nice equipment or just a separate learning area, which the kids could use during certain time. That these are success from the aspect of the parents. And lastly, educator also looks at partnership with other groups, such as alumni, surrounding communities, or international partnerships as one of their successes. The accomplishment could be measured by satisfaction survey or by number of networking, and the most important, the financial support they could get from the partners. These are the preliminary analysis of the data on satisfaction elements from the implementation of the school resiliency initiatives. What constitutes success in the eye of educator includes various components, not only the accomplishment of the students and teacher, but also spans to the parents, communities, and their partner. For the student, mental health become a very big issue during the school closure and online distance learning. In order to design school resiliency program, these different factors will need to be considered and applied carefully. This is just our preliminary analysis of the data we have from the submissions. Further analysis of more data in this data set will be conducted, and a more solid technique will be applied to come up with insights on this issue, which could help identify important factors of design and implementation of resiliency program. Well, that's the end of my presentation, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Kitsachai Somsaman, for the fruitful presentation. Well, ladies and gentlemen, from Dr. Kitsachai presentation, we agreed that COVID-19 pandemic is create a big change in almost every sectors, including education. Almost every schools in every country experience schools closures, and definitely this condition forced the teachers as a key of education to be resilient. Besides, teachers have to adapt to the technology. Also, teachers have to be aware with the students' mental health and creativity. Since the situation is new and a quick transition for them, therefore it needs some help and time to make the students used to and can live with it. Supporting systems from parents and communities is absolutely needed in this case. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we move to the last presentation, we kindly remind you that for the participants who want to ask question, please type it in the chat room with format name_institution_question. Ladies and gentlemen, the last presentation for this first session will be delivered by Dr. Dwi Priyono MED from SEAMEO Cecep. The presentation about integrating STEM into early childhood education learning process, and still the same, It will around 25 minutes before we go through the presentation. I will read Dr. Dwi CV as follows. Let me share screen it, then everyone can look at it. Okay. Okay.
Ini ya, bukan yang tulis itu ya.
Okay. Well, Dr. Dwi Priyono, MED, earns his doctoral degree at Universitas. Maybe Anita. Okay. Okay, now it works. Okay. Dr. Dwi Priyono, MED, earned his doctoral degree at Universitas Negeri Jakarta in 2009 and his master degree at Western Washington University, USA in 1989. And his home base now is in the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia. And this is the in-service educational background of Dr. Dwi. There are several in 1994, 1997, and 2001. He also has several working experiences, and the latest one is as a director of SEAMEO Cecep from 2019 till now. And beside that, Dr. Dwi involved in several overseas training in Thailand, Canada, Philippines, and Australia. His experience a lot of oral presentation, both at home and abroad, and mostly it's about parenting and early childhood education. He's also active in doing publication, both articles and books. Well, yeah, maybe the participants can read the title here. And yeah, it is an outstanding CV from Dr. Dwi Priyono, and obviously it's motivated us to do more in our life. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, please welcome Dr. Dwi Priyono, MED. The floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Ms. Safira. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
The Honorable Professor Nur Hasan, Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, and all Vice President Universitas Negeri Surabaya, all speaker, all participant, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Very good morning, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Rahayu, Salam. In this special occasion, I mean the first Unesa and SEAMEO Regional Forum 2021, I would like to present integrating STEM into early childhood education learning process. I will start with what commitment to early childhood education. Dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, global awareness to early childhood education has been increased since recognition of young children education has become the investment for the future, starting with the agreement of children right, which that lead the global commitment within SDG 4 to the regional scope of Southeast Asia member countries through SEAMEO 7 priority areas. The wave of early childhood education recognition is prominently spread. Indonesia is one of the United Nations member state also commit to strengthen the early childhood education by establishing the policy of one village, one ECC center, and also compulsory 1 year of ECE learning before entering elementary school level. Ladies and gentlemen, the 20th century was based on local linear engineering of a complicated system. We made a car, we made airplane, and we made a chemical plant, and etc. For the 21st century has opened a new basis for holistic nonlinear design of complex systems such as internet and air traffic management. Interconnectivity, communication, and interaction are major attributes of our evolving society, science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, why we should provide STEM in our school. The motivation of this presentation is to introduce an open discussion on the transformation of education that could benefit new millennium young learners and help them better integrate our constantly and involving socio-technical society. We realize that need for transforming current early childhood education content and set up toward learning thinking in our new highly interconnected world. STEM is one of the solutions for it suitable with the need of 4.0 society, which will be transformed soon into 5.0 society of artificial intelligence society. According to the National Association of the Education of Young Children, there are 6 indicators of effective ECE curriculum. The first, children are active and engaged. The second, valued content is learned through investigation. The third, focus and intentional teaching. The fourth, curriculum built on prior learning and experiences. And then curriculum as comprehensive. And the last, curriculum is likely to benefit the children. Ladies and gentlemen, STEM and early childhood education are perfect together, for they both share focus and exploration, discovery, creativity, integrated multidisciplinary approach, and learner-centeredness in a social context. Besides that, STEM also sharpen soft skills that proven to be the skill most needed within the work. STEM and ECE build soft skill in the all careers such as creativity, problem solving, critical thinking, gathering and evaluating evidence, also making sense of information, data analysis, and communication. Many people propose using term STEM, where the E indicate the art. This is suggested as individual must also be creative and use critical thinking skill, which are supported through exposure to and experience with the art. The concept should emphasize that the possibility for longer-term socio-technical future instead of short-term financial prediction that currently led by uncontrolled economy. TA and STEAM will give children the opportunity to describe the STEM concept in creative and imaginative ways. STEAM learning in ECCE. In the previous research, STEAM learning is considered as learning that can be integrated skill, hard and soft skill, they are needed by the children. STEM is considered to provide valuable and meaningful learning for children. Teacher and educator believe that with such learning, students will more active and more able to think critically in building their knowledge. Ladies and gentlemen, transforming traditional classroom from teacher-centered interaction into inquiry-based problem solving, discovery zone where children engage with content to find solution to the problem. National Association for the Education of Young Children explained that STEAM for young children fall under the umbrella of inquiry instruction. In inquiry instruction, encourage active, often hand-on experiences that support building understanding and vocabulary, critical thinking, problem solving, communication, and reflection. We can facilitate inquiry experiences by creating opportunities for children to learn about the world through STEM lenses and by asking high quality and open-ended questions. Inquiry practices provide young children with opportunities to approach problems in new and authentic ways. Further STEAM integration help teacher focus on content and process. Content, what to learn, and processes how to learn. For example, you could engage children in recording the weather each day on the chart and creating weekly summaries. For example, 3 sunny days and 2 cloudy days, to support their learning science and mathematics content and also data gathering and analysis processes. dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, STEAM learning and early childhood education could encourage children to develop and improve their curiosity, creativity, collaboration, and critical thinking by asking why and how, will helping children to think about their own thought. I mean, using mathematics and science languages, linking concept across a discipline and a variety of situations. In ECC STEM learning, also providing opportunities for open-ended experiences and exploration for children to increase their critical thinking. Having a collaborative learning environment which start from the real-world experiences, encouraging creative thought will help children increase their fully knowledge. National Association for Education of Young Children, that we could see that STEAM field, provide complementary perspective on the world. It also promotes similar processes for learning, such as asking questions, making connection with a prior knowledge, gathering and analyzing data, communicating, finding, and ideas. Further, they also explain there are 3 methods that we could use in the STEAM learning. First, teaming with a project. One method for integrating STEM in the classroom is through child-centered project. Second method, is teaming with problem. In this method, we could making use the common problem in the classroom. Problem like how children might share a snack, how to organize material in the house area, or how to reuse material in the classroom for an art project can be used to create a STEM experience. While the first, two method focus on STEM project and problem. This third example show the STEM experiences that can emerge from play. In some, we could say that STEM activities can take many forms, always are beneficial for young children. We have to consider about which of these approaches might work best in our own classroom meeting. Dear participants, ladies and gentlemen, young children could build a strong foundation for future learning by exploring STEAM principle, skill, and concept through playing, and discussion, then applying to skill through more playing. For young children, science encourage investigation and answering questions, often involving experimentation. For young children, technology refer to using simple tools like carry-ons, crayon, and rules, as well as more complex ones like microscope and computer. For the young children, engineering refer to recognizing problem and testing solution. And for young children, arts encourage creativity and allow children to illustrate concepts they are learning. And for young children, mathematics deal with number, but also pattern, shape, organizational skill, and much more. STEAM activity through play and ECE learning includes integrating various fields of knowledge. The process of learning through play to be more meaningful, fun, and conceptual learning, and then interaction with surrounding environment. We could see that the aim of STEAM learning through play and ECCE is to encouraging children to learn in the surrounding environment, stimulate children to work according to their imagination, increase their knowledge and experience, and stimulate children curiosity. In addition, the method that could use are observing through the five senses, like sight, hearing, smell, taste, and touch. Also asking, investigating, and doing a simple experiment. Ladies and gentlemen, in the end of my presentation, I would like to give several STEAM best practice that we have been implementing in the Sekolah Alam Insan Mulia. We could see the children here making a toy ship from pelepah pisang atau skin of banana. In this activity, children are doing an experimental game of floating and sinking using natural material. The second picture showed that the children made a waterfall pipe. In this simple experiment, children learn to recognizing the characteristic of water, that water flowing from high to low through water pipe activities. And the last picture is egg hunting. The kids went to chicken farm and they were asked to explore the chicken farm by looking for the egg trays and count how many eggs that they found. From these best practices, we could see STEAM learning could be done by doing simple experiment and use a simple tool from the experiment. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Dr. Dwi Priyono, MED, for the outstanding presentation. Since STEM stands for science, technology, engineering, and mathematics, it clears that these four subjects are prominent and help the students to have creativity, problem solving, critical thinking, data analysis, and communication, which when the students master the soft skills, I think it might help them in receiving job easily. Implementing STEM also help the teachers to focus on the learning content and process, and it could help them to create an active and authentic student-centered learning. Well, that's the end of this first presentation session. We kindly remind you that for the participants who have the questions regarding the presentation topic, please type it in the chat room. You can do it both in Zoom or YouTube. And we are welcome you for any question regarding the presentation topics from the three outstanding speakers in the first session. Ladies and gentlemen, leading to the question and answer session, we just have approximately 15 minutes and we shall start with the first three questions. We already have it here. The question for Mr. Asrari. I will read the question. How is the implementation of hybrid learning in Unesa, and what are the challenge of it? Mr. Asari, yes, please. Mr. Asari.
Yes, Mbak Afira, I'm really sorry that my computer is in a problem. So I used Mbak Marina's computer. Can you repeat one more the question, please?
Yeah, the question is, how is the implementation of hybrid learning in Unesa, and what are the challenges?
Yeah, thank you for the question. Yeah, as I informed before that to go to the hybrid learning, and it's a very long process that the Vice Rector for Academic Affairs make a very long preparation to go the hybrid learning. The Vice Rector for Academic spread the questionnaire to the students and also to the parents, yeah, containing the question about their readiness to have the hybrid learning. The questionnaire also was given to the lecturers whether they want to have a hybrid learning or not, and then some of the lecturers were ready to have the hybrid learning. And finally, then starting from the August 2021, the hybrid learning was implemented in Unesa. But not all lecturers, had the hybrid learning. Only some of them who agreed to have the hybrid learning. And about the implementation, as I informed before, that the university, especially the department or the study programs, prepare a very specific class, to have the hybrid learning, because the class should be occupied by the technology, to have online and offline class at the same time. And then the participants of the hybrid learning for the offline classes, as I said before, that those who are from Surabaya, Sidoarjo, and Gresik are only allowed to join the offline class. And then, of course, because there is also a requirement that they have to get permission from their parents. Not all of the students coming from Surabaya, Gresik, and Sidoarjo join the offline class. Perhaps only half of them. So in general, the class consists of about 5 to 15 students joining offline class. And the rest, of course, they join the online class. So the teacher or the lecturer is only teaching once, once, not twice. They have to finish teaching offline, and then in another time she has to finish the online class. No, but the lecturer only teaches once, for the offline class and also the online class. One more, that it is as a preparation for Unesa, to have an offline class. Hopefully next semester it's going to be fully offline class. That is why then starting from now, actually it is not the the beginning of the semester, August. I think it was about the second month of the first of the semester. And then hopefully the next semester, all of the students will come to the campus, and then we'll have a fully offline class. Thank you, Mbak Zafira.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Asari, for the answer. If I'm not mistaken, it's still 25%, right, from the student ratio,
right,
for attending the class. For now, and hopefully sooner we can do it 100%. Okay. The next question still for you, Mr. Asrari. Is there any plan to mass produce the innovative products from Unesa? If yes, what is the target market? If no, what are the challenges of mass production?
Yes, thank you for the question. A very good question. Just like KC Robot, as I informed before, that the KC Robot Generation 3 is now being produced by by the lecturers under the funding from the Ministry of Technology, BRIN. We have for about 1 billion rupiah as a funding for the production of the robot generation. But about mass production of this robot, we are still thinking quite a long time because it is a big project. Yeah, it is a big project. But for research innovation, just like booster, immune booster, and then hand sanitizer and others, yeah, they have been produced massively and then also sold, yeah, sold in some places. And just like very monumental, actually, product by Professor Titi that produces also nanocool, yeah, to help the people coping with COVID-19. It was also produced in massive, and then it is also sold in some places.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Asrori, for the answer.
But Afira, may I add something that in a way of what is it, talking about the readiness of Unesa and other universities to cope with the COVID-19 and also to have the classes after the COVID-19. On November, we are going to hold UNIFOR, yeah, University Forum, yeah, international forum for university rectors, and we are invited all the rectors from around the world, and over there we are going to have a very deep discussion about what is going to be prepared for the COVID-19. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the additional information, Mr. Asrori. We still have another question here for SEAMEO Secretariat. I think this question for Dr. Kritsachai. The question is, what are the actions or policies taken by SEAMEO Secretariat to help the preparation, distance, and hybrid learning in new normal era? Yes, please, Dr. Kritsachai. Do we have Dr. Kritsachai with us in this Zoom room? Dr. Kritsachai, are you still there? Okay, while we wait for Dr. Kritsachai, maybe I need to move to another question for Dr. Dwi. The question is, how early can children be exposed to STEM and critical thinking? Dr. Dwi? Are you still there, Dr. Dwi? Or maybe the committee or person in charge can help?
Thank you very much, Safira. Dr. B, he has another activity, so I replace him to answer because the children learn them, they can observing, and then it can motivate them to rise the critical thinking. What they see, what is the form of the thing, and then what is the long that can be make them enhance them how to create the critical thinking. what is why the water flow down? For example, why the banana stem can floating on the water? Is it make the critical thinking to the student? But for the children in the young year, in the early childhood education, they cannot, based on the regulation of the Ministry of Education, they cannot allow to read or to write and to count. Just they, what we say, to be known as they can be develop their behavior.
Okay, thank you for the answer, Bapak. To whom I speak with?
Is Dr. If Putih. If Putih,
Mr. It Putih from Cambodia.
Putih, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you for the answer, and we still have one more question. Should I call Bapak or sir? Bapak, I think might be good, right? Okay, still one more question for SEAMEO Cacet. That is, how can parents apply STEAM learning at home?
Yes, the parents, because the education is influenced by three pillars. One is the community, second one is the school, and the third one is the parents. The parents, because we can get the thing from around us. We can see the tree, we can see the animal. This is the STEAM. The science about the animal science, about the also the form of the leaves of the plants that they can learn from this one. So if the parent is very, what we say, very interesting or they clever, they can take the example from the nature and to integrate it to teach the children, because for early childhood education is just for the young children. So the parents should be, especially in the COVID-19 pandemic, the parent is as the teacher at home, because they don't go to school. That one, the parents should be take an example from the nature to be integrated STEAM to the learning. Is my answer.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I agree. I think since the parents are not, mostly are not the expert in STEM education, maybe parents can use a really simple thing from their surrounding to teach or to introduce the STEM education for their kids. Thank you for the answers once again, Bapak. I always forget your name. I'm sorry, Bapak Ifti.
It's Putih, Mbak Fira.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm friend with Bulan and Pak Asrori.
Yeah, I'm the new person here, Bapak. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you could call Putih, I think.
Putih. Okay, Putih. Yeah. Okay, Mr. Putih. Thank you for the answer. And can we back to the SEAMEO Secretariat? Dr. Kritsachai?
Fira, seems that Dr. Somsaman is not here now because he is also having another meeting for right now.
Okay. Okay, I think that's all the question for today's session. Thank you very much to all the outstanding speakers, Mr. Asrori, Dr. Kritsachai, and Dr. Dwi. Thank you very much for the informative and interesting presentation. I'm sure we all learned a lot, and I hope what we gained from the speakers today could be beneficial, and we could implement it in the real context of learning engagement. Once again, thank you for your availability. Thank you for your time. Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have the second session for today's presentation. The session will be led by my partner, Miss Marina. But before we proceed to the program, we're gonna have break time for 50 minutes. It's quite long because some of the participants need some time to do Jum'ah prayer. So we will be right back in 50 minutes. Enjoy the break time and see you later.
Saya yang ke desa itu seperti nanti tersebar kemana.
menjadi kota yang identik dengan sejarah perjuangan, Surabaya terus berkembang menjadi tumpuan industri kreatif, sekaligus tempat yang kondusif untuk menggali dan mengembangkan berbagai bidang keilmuan. Universitas Negeri Surabaya, instansi pendidikan tinggi terkemuka di Indonesia yang mengembangkan bidang keilmuan pendidikan dan non-kependidikan. Berkomitmen untuk mencetak insan-insan unggul, menyiapkan lulusan yang tangguh, serta siap menghadapi kemajuan dunia. Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Unesa memiliki komitmen dalam menyelenggarakan pendidikan berbasis ICT melalui metode pembelajaran inovatif dan berbasis riset sesuai dengan perkembangan zaman.
Bertepatan dengan berdirinya IKIP Surabaya tahun 1964, lahir pula Fakultas Keguruan Ilmu Eksakta yang menjadi cikal bakal dari Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam. Kemudian setelah diresmikan menjadi Universitas Negeri Surabaya dengan tetap menjalankan visi utama sebagai lembaga penyelenggara program pendidikan dan non-pendidikan, maka kini MIPA Unesa memiliki 5 jurusan dengan 9 program studi. Tak hanya berfokus pada pendalaman materi kemipaan, namun setiap sivitas akademika juga dibekali dengan soft skill seperti MIPApreneurship, kejujuran, kedisiplinan, kreativitas, berpikir kritis, kolaborasi, komunikasi, manajemen, inovasi yang solutif untuk memecahkan problem dalam kehidupan bermasyarakat dan berbangsa, juga kemampuan mengintegrasikan pendidikan dan ilmu MIPA dengan kapabilitas entrepreneurship atau yang kami sebut dengan kompetensi ekopreneurship. Pelaksanaan tridharma, penentuan target, dan pengembangan di berbagai bidang menjadi capaian wajib bagi MIPA Unesa. Komitmen ini diwujudkan dengan didirikannya dan difasilitasinya gugus penjaminan mutu MIPA Unesa dalam menjalankan tugas dan fungsinya.
Penyelenggaraan administrasi dan tata kelola FMIPA Unesa dirancang untuk selalu akuntabel, transparan, adil, dan otonom. Sistem administratif yang baik juga bertujuan untuk menjamin mutu sekaligus berkomitmen dalam peningkatan kualitas setiap sivitas FMIPA Unesa. Demi terciptanya lingkungan pendidikan yang asri, Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Unesa mengimplementasikan program-program ekokampus. Di antaranya dengan menyediakan ruang publik yang bersih dan teduh, juga melaksanakan beberapa program lanjutan dengan menerapkan sistem pengolahan sampah metode 3R, reduce, reuse, recycle. Sekaligus menciptakan berbagai produk untuk memelihara dan menjaga keanekaragaman hayati. Kolaborasi memegang peranan penting dalam upaya menggali dan menemukan gagasan baru, berjejaring, memperluas relasi demi terbukanya berbagai peluang berkelanjutan. Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Unesa mewujudkannya melalui kerjasama dengan berbagai instansi, baik tingkat regional, nasional, hingga internasional. Berbagai sarana dan prasarana yang lengkap menjadi salah satu upaya Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Unesa. Upaya tersebut menjadi bentuk keseriusan Unesa dalam menciptakan ekosistem yang produktif bagi mahasiswa, menunjang kegiatan penalaran, hingga mewujudkan berbagai inovasi terbaru. Kreatif, inovatif, serta berprestasi dalam bidang akademik maupun non-akademik, baik di tingkat nasional hingga internasional. Dalam upaya memperbarui dan mengembangkan eksplorasi pembelajaran, FMIPA Unesa secara konsisten menghasilkan sejumlah riset hingga publikasi pada berbagai jurnal terakreditasi. Melalui program pembelajaran terapan yang diaplikasikan berupa pengabdian masyarakat, dihasilkan sejumlah inovasi yang menjadi solusi atas berbagai problematika lingkungan. Terus berinovasi, mewujudkan inspirasi menjadi sebuah prestasi, membentuk lulusan cerdas, berwawasan lingkungan dan berjiwa ekopreneurship bersama Fakultas Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Negeri Surabaya.
dari kota terbaik di Indonesia. Kota dengan catatan sejarah perjuangan
Beri tepuk tangan yang meriah untuk Remo Sanggit 1 2019B. Kita sambut Remo Sanggit 4. Selamat menyaksikan. keempat, hadirin dan Dewan
furthest from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as a university that produces educators, along with the development of educational needs Unesa maintains the spirit by establishing itself as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, Unesa now manages 7 faculties, consisting of 73 undergraduate study programs and 23 postgraduate study programs. Faculty of Sports Sciences, Faculty of Languages and Arts, Faculty of Education Sciences, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Postgraduate Programs, managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs. Unesa is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Di usia ke-56 tahun ini, kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang Unesa. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of Unesa. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, Unesa is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and student, research development, and innovative products as the solutions to problems in the society. Unesa, House of Champions, a supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. Collaboration is the key to progress in becoming a globally competitive campus. Unesa collaborates with a number of international institutions in the field of industry, government, and educational institutions. Set the higher class with complete facilities as a space for developing students' interests, talents, and potential. Unesa also continues to develop facilities and infrastructure to support academic and non-academic activities. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Graha Unesa, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, Outdoor activities,
Unesa, 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 Unesa,
Unesa.
Unesa, satu langkah di depan.
a campus from the best city in Indonesia, a city with a long history of struggle and heroism. Welcome to Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Founded in 1964 as a teaching institute for education under the name IKIP Surabaya, to be an educational institution that carries the mandate as a university that produces educators, along with the development of educational needs and the vast globalization era. Unesa maintains the spirit by establishing itself as a center for education development, preservation of traditional arts, sports science, and inclusive services for people with disabilities. Growing to be a leading university, Unesa now manages 7 faculties, consisting of 73 undergraduate study programs and 23 postgraduate study programs. Faculty of Sports Sciences, Faculty of Languages and Arts, Faculty of Education Sciences, Faculty of Social Sciences and Law, Faculty of Economics, Faculty of Mathematics and Natural Sciences, Faculty of Engineering, Postgraduate programs, managing 2 fields of study, education-based and non-educational study programs. Unesa is committed to improving the quality of education, fostering scientific traditions in research, promoting the spirit of community service, collaborating with stakeholders, and performing excellent, transparent, and accountable services.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat datang di Universitas Negeri Surabaya. Di usia ke-56 tahun ini, kami dengan bangganya mengajak Anda untuk lebih dekat dan mengenal tentang Unesa. Kami terus berkomitmen tidak hanya menyelenggarakan pendidikan terbaik bagi tenaga pendidik profesional masa depan, juga sangat berfokus untuk menciptakan lulusan yang berkarakter, tangguh, kreatif, inovatif, dan mampu berkolaborasi pada siapapun, berbudaya yang humanis, dengan spesifikasi yang unggul dalam hal seni, olahraga, dan pendidikan disabilitas yang komprehensif.
Education is not only the key of our existence, but also the spirit of struggle of Unesa. Becoming one of the campuses that organize teacher professional education programs that produce professional educators, Unesa is committed to organizing various empowerment programs as a stimulus to develop faculty members and student, research development, and innovative products as the solutions to problems in the society. Unesa, House of Champions, a supportive ecosystem in producing competitive and well-qualified human resources with global perspective to compete on both national and international levels. Collaboration is the key to progress in becoming a globally competitive campus. Unesa collaborates with a number of international institutions in the field of industry, government, and educational institutions. Set the higher class with complete facilities as a space for developing students' interests, talents, and potential. Unesa also continues to develop facilities and infrastructure to support academic and non-academic activities. Futsal International Sports Arena, Container Students Dormitory, Sports Center, Language Center, Graha Unesa, Student Activity Center, Jogging Track, Equestrian Field, International Basketball Arena, Student Activity Units, Art Development, Character and Personality Building, Sports, outdoor activities,
Unesa, 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 Unesa,
Unesa, satu langkah ke depan.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time for us to start the second session of the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. So after taking a 15 minutes break, I understand that some of the audiences might still be in process of rejoining our session today. So while waiting for the rest of the
Jangan dulu di
Okay, so while waiting for the rest of the audiences to return, I will give a brief introduction of today's second session and also the sessions after. To the Honorable Rector and Vice Rectors of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, all the keynote speakers and experts, all committees, audiences, and academic communities from Unesa and universities in the ASEAN region. Good afternoon from Indonesia. However, I would also like to say good morning and good evening, perhaps if we have participants from other parts of the world. I would like to thank all of you for your tremendous enthusiasm and participation. We have such a great turnout today, and I hope that we can all enjoy and contribute to today's discussion. My name is Marina Anggraini, and I am one of the staffs at the Office of International Affairs, Universitas Negeri Surabaya, and I will be the moderator for the second and the third session today. Before we start the session, I'm going to give a brief overview of what is going to be discussed today. Efforts to slow the spread of COVID-19 through non-pharmaceutical interventions and preventive measures, such as social distancing and self-isolation, have prompted the widespread closure of primary, secondary, and tertiary education worldwide. School closure in response to COVID-19 pandemic have shed a light on numerous issues affecting access to education, as well as other broader socio-economic issues. Even when school closure are temporary, it carries high social and economic costs. The disruption they cause affect people across communities, but their impact is more severe for disadvantaged learners, such as learners with disabilities, and even more so for certain practical subjects. The first annual forum, in collaboration between Unesa SEAMEO in 2021, is an initiative proposed by Universitas Negeri Surabaya to contribute and enrich the discussion on issues and solutions on sustainable learning in the midst of global health challenges, especially in the light of COVID-19 recovery in ASEAN countries. In session 2, there will be 3 keynote speakers: Dr. Muhammad Azli Sani Jalil from SEAMEO Sen, Dr. Indrawati from SEAMEO Kitab in Science, and Dr. Alfa Amirachan MPhil from SEAMEO Samoa. Each speaker will be given 20 minutes to deliver their presentation. Audiences may ask a question during the Q&A session after the third presentation. So to ask your question, dear audiences, you may write down your question in the chat box or raise your hand, and I will appoint you so you can ask the question directly to the speakers. So without further ado, let's invite our first keynote speaker for the second session, Dr. Muhammad Azli Sani Muhammad Jalil from SEAMEO Sen. Dr. Azlis will deliver his presentation for 20 minutes, and the time for the presentation starts now. To the operator, can we play the video presentation by Dr. Azlis now? Please wait a couple more minutes as we play the video presentation. Perhaps while waiting for the video presentation, I will read the curriculum vitae of Dr. Muhammad Azli Sani, the Deputy Director at SEAMEO. So Dr. Azlis actually started his term as the Deputy Director at SEAMEO in July 2021. And he was previously the senior lecturer in University Tun Hussein On Malaysia for 19 years prior to serving as Deputy Director at SEAMEO. And Dr. Azlis is also very active in the advocacy for children with autism in Malaysia. So I think the video presentation is ready now, the operator.
Assalamualaikum and hi everyone. I hope everyone is doing well. My name is Muhammad Azli Sani, the Deputy Director of SEAMEO Regional Centre for Special Educational Needs or SEAMEO from Melaka, Malaysia. So I feel very honoured to be part of this prestigious forum, and today I will representing SEAMEO to present about the role of SEAMEO in advancing sustainable science and education amidst global health challenge of COVID-19 recovery. So SEAMEO is one of the regional center for special educational needs. We are aimed to be a leading center and also a referral center for quality teaching and learning in special educational needs. And we also promote and enhance the quality of special educational needs practices among SEAMEO member countries. And so one of our main thrusts is the capacity building of teachers in special education. And back to our topic today, during the pandemic, so the lockdown has greatly impacted the delivery mode of training format and platform. So we are in SEAMEO also facing the same problem when the pandemic came. We cannot deliver our usual face-to-face training and also meetings. So we're really impacted. And what we do is we try with a SEAMEO Send online platform available in the market. For example, for our virtual training and meetings, we use Webex and also Zoom. So this platform we use for our training, seminars, meetings, as well as we also have a online streaming via YouTube and also Facebook. So we try our best to deliver and also reach our stakeholders and participants. Since all the training session and also the regular course, customized course, in-country course, and also we also introduced webinars, we shifted into online mode. And our training and consultation division be able to reach more and involve more participants by focusing on the extendability, suitability, since the participants may proceed and benefit from the training and webinar session at their home freely, and they can have a very relaxed mode at home. So this is our participants from our previous trainings and also webinars. Even though we are virtually connected, but it is very happening. And in addition to the new platform that are quicker and cheaper for participants to join. So all of our, most of our trainings are free, and we also have a more collaborative training and learning environment, and can also be attained through accessibility from participants anywhere, everywhere. And also the content are immediately available to participants online, not just in Southeast Asia, but also across the world. So in 2020, the first cohort of online participants has attended. This is, I think, some of our participants in 2020 and also in 2021. And we have a fully integrated modules, topics and programs. We combine the delivery, communication, evaluation processes. So we combine it in online. So everything is did or doing through online. So at the same time, the key initiative, innovative and distinctive approaches are taken to foster participants' engagement to the training and webinar session at the SEAMEO Sen, and we are also promoted and refer to the 7 priority areas. Okay, this is 7 priority areas, SEAMEO 7 priority areas, which includes the first one is childhood care and education. The second, addressing barriers to inclusion. The third one, resiliency in the face of emergencies. The fourth, promoting technical and vocational education and training. The fifth, revitalizing teacher education. Sixth, promoting harmonization in higher education and research. So we also have a collaboration and with the universities for our, especially for this research and innovation. And the last one is adopting a 21st century curriculum. So with this, the initiative to undertake the new normal, the training, we at the SEAMEO Sen has been at the forefront of the innovative approaches to engage special education needs teachers, mainstream teachers, school administrators, students and parents for our training and also webinars. So thanks to the technology, so we use the technology to engage to our stakeholders and clients. The next one, this is the list of trainings at SEAMEO that are related to 7 priority areas. We some of the training, for example, speech therapy for special educational needs with 44 number of participants. For priority number 2, sign language for inclusive teachers is 44. For the third one, closing the educational gap for person with disability, it also engaged 383 participants. If you can see, the average number is around 200 and above. Okay, so for the priority number 3, we have 3 trainings and courses. For priority number 5, revitalizing teacher education. So we try to improve teachers. This time around, you can see the first one, sustainability of special education in the new norm. We can engage until 1,491 participants. And the second one, new normal for special ed, is 7,019. Thanks to the technology, because through the online platform, we can increase the number of participants compared to previous one. This is some of example of our trainings in SEAMEO, okay, which is we do it online. And we also have a feedback from participants, and by receiving positive feedback from our participant and alumni, we collect this from evaluation form, feedback form, and also we have a meet and greet session. So the division can comprehend and generate the most practical, comprehensive, beneficial and creative ideas for more training and webinar session in the future. So we are happy to improve our training and webinars so that we can engage, we can reach out to more participants and interested parties. And we are really thankful to our participants for their lovely and positive feedbacks. We also had feedback that we can that require us to improve, might be on certain issues. So we are really thankful for that, and we take into consideration. And also, if you have the through the technology and through the online platform that we provide, we also are facing some problem which involve bandwidth limitation. So it is a constraint of technology. We are really sad about that, but we do hope that in the future we can reach more people, more areas in the Southeast Asia region. And we also have another activities that always our pillars in SEAMEO, which is research and collaboration, research and innovation, which involve research and innovation division. Okay, SEAMEO involvement in the research add rigor to the literature of teacher development, as it includes factor, guideline, data generated, and other perspective, which will consequently assist teachers in their understanding of special educational needs. And additionally, our research and innovation division emphasize the relevance of the present situation that adds barriers to classroom teaching and learning. So now we are facing lockdown, and the teachers has a limited time to engage with their students. So we try to help. Okay, we try to engage with the researchers, which is the best practice that our teachers can engage with their students. And we also have a interesting program or interesting research, which is currently SEAMEO leads a special project entitled Translation and Adaptation of the World Health Organization (WHO) Caregiver Skill Training Program for Malay language speaker. So this research also is a collaborative work with University Kebangsaan Malaysia or National University of Malaysia, and also Genius Kurnia Center, and collaboration with another two countries, Indonesia and Brunei. So with the growing demand of SEN children screening and limited qualified healthcare personnel to provide the support, especially due to the pandemic, so the WHO CST module can be one of the solutions for parents to provide immediate intervention to their children. The training and module implementation can be done in low-resource countries and suitable for implementation during the pandemic. So we try to embark this research and also the training, so that we can help the parents or the caregivers to provide early intervention to their children, especially for the neurodevelopmental disorder. So upon completing the translation and pilot training in Malaysia, SEAMEO looks forward to providing consultation and sharing the module with the member countries. This is a list of research at SEAMEO and we also, one of the ongoing research studies is advocating proper nutrition in special ed school for children with ADHD and Down syndrome in Southeast Asia. So this study produced a policy brief to give suggestion and recommendation to stakeholders and in implementing a proper healthy diet for SEN children. So this project involved respondents from Malaysia, Indonesia and Laos PDR. At the same time, we also had our 4th international conferences on special education, and this is 100% virtual. Okay, in keeping up with the current challenges, so that we shifted to the virtual platform. At first, we planned to do hybrid, but later we decided that we conduct it virtually, and it is free of charge for all the participants. We strongly believe the conference successfully provided the opportunity to all educators, organizations, and stakeholders to develop and enhance their capability to provide an accommodative learning environment. So through this conference, virtual conference, we can provide a platform for exchanging best practices, networking and specialization, which consists of the wide spectrum of skills and knowledge which is needed to educate and care for learners with special needs. And we have more than 1,000 participants for this conference. Another initiative initiated by the SEAMEO to sustain during this pandemic is developing a virtual library and publication hub where it is accessible to the public. Okay? So the public can browse through our website and can have a look on our SEAMEO Sen library, and also our list of publication includes proceedings of previous ICSE, which is I think 2017, 2019, and also we also uploaded the recent one, 2021. Okay. So the virtual library and the publication hub provide relevant content and materials on special education, inclusive education, and also disabilities in the regional and international context. So we also include learning material and videos for all online courses. So we hope that this initiative could help and also beneficial for all educators as your resources hub. So through online also, SEAMEO Sen maintain our engagement with the public through the official website. So we have the official website, and also we have a social media platform. So we have Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, and also YouTube. So all these platforms connect with people, and we also provide current updates on our program and activities for special education. So feel free to follow us in our Instagram or our Facebook or also our Twitter. Okay, by doing so, SEAMEO Sen hope that it is able to sustain our role as a leading center for enhancing and promoting the quality teaching and learning practices in special education needs, not only among SEAMEO member countries, but also worldwide during this difficult time. And again, it's through virtual and online. So thanks to the technology. I would like to take this opportunity to invite all of you to visit our website and follow our social media for keep update with our upcoming program. So thank you very much and have a good day.
Thank you for the presentation, Dr. Aziz from SEAMEO Sen. Dr. Aziz is the Deputy Director of SEAMEO Sen, today representing the Director of SEAMEO Sen. So the important takeaways from Dr. Aziz's presentation, if I may summarize, is that although lockdown has impacted the traditional training and development methods done by SEAMEO Sen to address issues such as special education needs, but SEAMEO Sen has utilized various online platforms as an attempt to reach even wider stakeholders. SEAMEO Sen has implemented several strategies to address this challenge, including conducting online training, conducting online research, and researching on the topic that is more important for this issue, as well as holding international conference on special education virtually and free for all the related stakeholders. So these changes, fortunately, has turned out to yield positive results, such as increasing accessibility content, accessibility for content, which is will be available for participants worldwide, and as well as able to reach more participants even outside of the ASEAN region. SEAMEO also has a library and online resource provided for sustainable solution for teachers and special need caregiver worldwide. So we also would like to invite the audiences here to follow SEAMEO website and social media to keep updated on their activities in the future. Thank you again to Dr. Azris for the presentation. Now, without further ado, I would like to introduce the second keynote speaker, Dr. Indrawati, as the Director of SEAMEO Kitab in Science. Before we begin the presentation for Dr. Indrawati, how are you, Dr. Indrawati?
Thank you very much. Fine, thank you.
So before we begin your presentation, let me introduce a little bit about Dr. Indrawati. Dr. Indrawati is the Director of SEAMEO Kitab in Science, a regional center located in Bandung, West Java, Indonesia since 2018. She earned her doctorate degree from the Indonesia University of Education in Management of Education in 2013. Before serving as the director of SEAMEO Kitab in Science, Dr. Indrawati was the head of Program and Information Department at CDE TEP in Science, or PPP-PTK IPA. She started her career as a teacher in secondary and senior high school, then joining CDE TEP in Science as an instructor for more than 20 years. During this time, she also held several positions, such as Head of Research and Development Department, Science Magazine Editor, Science Instructor Coordinator, and so on. At the national level, she was a member of consultant team in the development of vocational high school module in analytical chemistry and industrial chemistry, a member of the developer team in Science Technology Society, which is a collaborative program with British Petroleum, British Council, and SEAMEO in Science across Asia Pacific Science across the World program. She has also become the coordinator of Science National Developer Team for Bermutu program, and her area of interest focusing on science teaching in elementary school, STEM learning, managerial skill for the school principal and superintendent. Very impressive background by Dr. Indrawati. Hello, Dr. Indrawati. Sampurasun.
Rampes.
So we are very glad to have you here with us. And the time for your presentation is 20 minutes. And it begins as you speak. The time is yours, Dr. Indrawati.
Thank you, Ms. Marina. The Honorable Rector of Universitas Negeri Malang and all Vice Rector, the Honorable all speaker and all participants, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, a very good afternoon. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to thank you for the invitation to participate in the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. And I would like to address my highest appreciation to Unesa for conducting this forum. And it is my pleasure to be here to share our experience in this very important event. And in my presentation today, I would like to share SIKI's experience in improving the competence of science teachers during the COVID-19 pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present a brief introduction of SIKIS. SEAMEO Kitab in Science, or SIKIS, was established on 13 July 2009 as commitment of the government of Indonesia in improving teachers and education personnel in Southeast Asia to provide relevant and quality program in professional excellence for science teachers and education personnel through capacity building activities, resource sharing, research and development, and networking. And our function are to providing relevant and quality program in professional development for science teachers and education personnel in Southeast Asia, and conducting research and development of science education, school management, public policy, and other relevant field, and broadening and strengthening network through resource and information sharing to support the center's visibility and leadership, and providing the current excellent and relevant data and information in science education and reference for policymakers, and also improving the quality of the center's resource management to provide service excellent. In conducting the program, SEAMEO adopted the strategic plan of SEAMEO 7 priorities area for education, science, and culture 2021-2030, and strategic plan of Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, Technology of Republic of Indonesia as policies guidance to direct the center in achieving future goals. In developing the program, we focus on number 5 here and number 7 in education area, namely revitalizing teachers' education and adopting 21st century curriculum, and also in science area, number 3, climate change adaptation. And from the focus number 7 priorities area, we raise main program as flagship center. This is the flagship center in adopting a 21st century curriculum program, STEM learning and computational thinking, and climate change education program. And our flagship program are carried out through various activities. We conduct a seminar, conference, national, regional, and international, and also we conduct a webinar and online training, and also we have the Ki Hajar Dewantara Award training course, workshop, and research center or seekers research grant. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some training program for regional teachers, such as Earth and Space Science, and training course for environmental education for sustainability education development, also science classroom supervision, and any program. And we have also a Seekers Research Grant. This is for the teachers. This year we have selected 50 grantees for our program Seekers Research Grant. And about the Ki Hajar Dewantara Award, it is the SEAMEO biennial flagship program to acknowledge science teachers' dedication and tireless effort in bringing science learning into the excellent level. The award will be presented to 11 selected best science teachers as the nominees and representing each SEAMEO member country. Ladies and gentlemen, as we know, at the beginning of 2020, we are facing a COVID-19 outbreak. And in 2020 is an important year that marked a shift in learning and education activities. And this going global crisis and hardship due to the COVID-19 pandemic has provided many lessons. And there are changes in terms of education aspect, namely space of learning, learning responsibilities, and delivery method, learning orientation, and technology role and learning evaluation. There is changes before COVID-19 and in the new normal. This is the changes in educational aspect. We know that in aspect learning space, there is changes from the public meeting in class in school to the individual learning in house, and also learning responsibility. This is changes from the teachers only to the parent participant. And in the subject delivery method, before in before COVID-19, it is a one for all, but post-COVID-19, it is the personalized and individual learning. And in the aspect of learning orientation, before out of COVID-19, content-based and change to the competence-based. And this is the role of technology minimum, or sometimes this is the barrier, technology is a barrier, but post-COVID-19 is very dominant and become a support of the learning. And the aspect of the learning evaluation, usually teachers conduct in annual tests, writing tests, but in the post-COVID-19 formative and project-based. These changes require a change in the role of education actors, teachers, parents, and students. In facing these changes, many teachers are not prepared for sudden changes. However, they finally begin to adapt and improve their resilience to bear the change. And to help SEACIS in facilitating teachers during the new normal period, some initial research we conducted, such as teachers' resilience towards science learning during pandemic. And our research have a result that resilience towards science learning during pandemic was categorized high and capability on 7 aspects, namely emotion regulation, impulse control, causal analysis, empathy, optimism, self-efficacy, and reaching out was categorized high. And it means that our teachers are still capable in delivering their tasks. And what should be put into consideration in how we can support the teacher to ensure that they can still deliver a quality science learning during the pandemic. And in response to the pandemic, SEACIS already organized several programs to adapt with pandemic conditions by conducting online training such as STEM and computational thinking, and also we give to teachers research and research grant, and we conducting also international joint conference on STEM education. On STEM education pathway, the crisis we conducted in collaboration with IPST and SEACIM. And also we have conducted a webinar series and competition for SEACIS anniversary with the theme Science Learning at Home. And one of SEACIS' efforts to keep teachers productive and innovative during the pandemic is to support them in conducting research through the SEACIS Research Grant Program. And from mentoring to grantees, learning innovation are obtained. This year we have selected 50 from grantees, and from assisting the science teachers, some innovation in science learning were discovered, such as you can look in the screen, the sample of teacher innovation during learning media to support distance learning here, and also many titles of teachers research from our grantees. And this is the sample of learning activities video to support distance learning. You can take a look in the YouTube, maybe here, and some title of teachers research. This is just a sample in the from the 50 research teachers research. Development of Edmodo based teaching material to improve mastery of chemical bond concept, and development of interactive screencasts on heredity material oriented to higher thinking skill and flipped classroom, and maybe others. You can take a look on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, the closure of school for more than 1 year has the potential to create a learning loss. And distance learning and digital learning are still an option for solution to be developed. Therefore, innovation and new breakthrough are needed to create a meaningful learning process for students. And we can support the teacher to face the new normal era by increasing their competencies to carry out distance learning or blended learning. And here we suggest for the offline distance learning, we can give opportunity for teachers to be trained in completing interactive module and making learning unit that can be used directly by students. And for online distance learning, teachers here need to be trained to improve ICT competencies using digital application to improve student competencies or in content development, learning model with the latest technology on online distance learning pedagogy. And also we suggest to develop a learning portal for science teachers, which provided a variety easily accessible learning resources. Ladies and gentlemen, sustainable science learning is important, but creating flexible time, places, and conditions that enable the student to learn. To achieve learning freedom is more important. All students is teachers, and all home is a school. And for the forum, hopefully this forum could strengthening collaboration, communication, exchange experience, and build common platform for sustaining creativity and innovative networking, because in the future the challenges will be more complex. Thank you for your attention. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you for the presentation, Dr. Indrawati. It was very, very insightful for the teacher and practitioner of science. Several important takeaways that I can take from your presentation, including the efforts by SEAMEO SEAKIS to address the challenges presented by the global health pandemic, including holding seminars, conferences, workshop, training, and courses, all 100% virtual or online, as well as doing research and giving research grant for teachers who wants to improve their teaching methods, especially related to online learning. And this is what I think is most interesting, is to give award for outstanding teachers in the Asian region, which can be a very good incentive for science teacher during this very difficult time. The changes in during the pandemic, especially in science learning, including changes in learning space, responsibility, delivery methods, orientation, technology, and evaluation. So this is why the SEAMEO SEAKIS is putting a massive interest in the research to find out how SEAMEO SEAKIS can assist a science teacher to deliver their lessons during the pandemic for online and hybrid learning. Innovation is very important to support distance learning through interactive learning modules, digital application, and other accessible learning resources. We are surely will be looking forward to more innovations by SEAMEO SEAKIS to assist science teacher, and hopefully participants here from the field of science could take those very important innovations and finally to initiate collaboration with SEAMEO SEAKIS in the future. So thank you, Dr. Indrawati. We will see you again for the question and answer session. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, with the end of the presentation by SEAMEO Psikis Director, Dr. Indrawati. We will move on to the next speaker, who is going to be the director for SEAMEO SEAMOLEC. Dr. Alfa Amir Rahman, how are you?
Good, I'm okay, thank you.
Thank you very much for really making the time to join us this afternoon. We have just heard the good news that Dr. Alfa would be able to deliver in-person presentation just this morning, and we are very happy for that. Before we move on to the presentation by Dr. Alfa, I will read the brief introduction for Dr. Alfa. So Haji Raden Alfa Amir Rahman, Magister Philosophy PhD, is the director of SEAMEO SEAMOLEC since January 2019. Previously, Dr. Alfa was the special staff of Minister of Education and Culture of Indonesia for policy implementation monitoring from 2016 to 2019. Dr. Alfa is also the lecturer at the Faculty of Education, Sultan Ageng Tirtayasa State University since January 2015 until today. And he was the head of Language Center of Sultan Ageng Tirtayasa State University and the executive director for the Center for Dialogue and Cooperation Among Civilization, or CDCC. From August 2015 until now, Dr. Alfa is the secretary of the Division of Primary and Secondary Education, Central Board of Muhammadiyah Organization. And from 2015 to 2020, Dr. Alfa was the vice chairman for the Preservation of Environmental and Natural Resources Division at the headquarters of the Assembly of Indonesian Ulama, or the Majelis Ulama Indonesia. Dr. Alfa is currently also the Secretary General for the Entrepreneur and Professional, or EP, for the Jokowi JK, and the member of Educational Working Group of Rumah Transisi Jokowi JK. Dr. Alfa completed his Doctor of Philosophy in Social Sciences from the Amsterdam Institute for Social Science Research, or AISSR, Universiteit van Amsterdam, the Netherlands. And he also completed his Master of Philosophy in 2004 in Education from the School of Policy and Practice, Faculty of Education and Social Work, the University of Sydney, Australia. And he has also obtained numerous scholarships and grants, including those from the Institute of Southeast Asian Studies, or ICS, Singapore, from the Royal Netherlands Institute of Southeast Asian and Caribbean Studies, from the Netherlands Fellowship Program, and from the Australian Development Scholarship, and many others. So very impressive background by Dr. Alfa Amir Rahman. So Dr. Alfa, we are ready to hear your presentation. You have 20 minutes to present, and the time starts as you speak.
Thank you very much, Ms. Moderator. Allow me to share my presentation. Good day, everyone. I'm very much excited to be in this seminar today, the first annual forum in collaboration between Unesa and SEAMEO. And today I would like to share with you SEAMOLEC experience, SEAMOLEC best practices, particularly with regard to fostering global citizenship through sales competition. Let me introduce SEAMOLEC in the first place. The visions of our center is to be the center of expertise in open and distance learning, and the mission is to assist SEAMEO member countries in identifying educational problems and finding alternative solutions for sustainable human resource development through the dissemination and effective use of open and distance learning. Yeah, so this is the area that we are concentrating on, the development, the dissemination of open and distance learning. And these are our values, ladies and gentlemen: collaboration, accountability, responsiveness and relevance, effectiveness and efficiency, and synergy. So in carrying our implementation programs, yeah, we are trying to integrate these values. And we have 4 major tasks. First is training, second is research and development, third is consultancy service, and the last one is information dissemination. So this presentation will specifically address 3 issues. First is the global citizenship for students. Second is Southeast Asia Sales Competition or SEASEC project. And third, after COVID-19, changes of scenario, yeah, with adjustment that we are undergoing under this pandemic. First is global citizenship. It has very broad concept. It also has different layers of perspectives, depending on who uses the term. Practice of cultural empathy or intercultural competence, yeah, are sometimes or often the area that the global citizenship is addressing. And then it is also commonly articulated as a goal of global education. So global citizenship for students, we provide skills improvement in problem solving. We also provide skills improvement in communication, in collaboration. And what is also important is cross-cultural awareness. Yeah, so we try to connect students from one part of the world with students from other parts of the world. In many cases, they have different cultural awareness, and then we try to connect them. So in global citizenship is addressing also these issues, a cross-cultural awareness, which will benefit the students immeasurably. Globalization in sales field. Yeah, now we are talking about sales. Yeah, sales, business. Demand high skills, demand high skilled sales professional across the globe. It means that the world need high skilled sales professional, not only in Indonesia, not only in Asia, but also in other parts of the world, in Europe, for example. And then when there is a connection between them, communication, collaboration, that needs cultural awareness. And business to business marketing is believed to be very important. B2B or business to business, not only government to government. When we are talking about business, business to business is also important. And these people may come from different cultural backgrounds. And then the company depends on its sales to survive and grow. Yeah, we understand the importance of sales. Yeah, that would make the company not only survive, yeah, but also grow. But we have encountered challenges. What is the first challenge? A shortage of sales graduate with critical thinking combined with relevant skill set. Yeah, we are lacking that. In Southeast Asia, very few universities actually teach sales. Sales competition address this need. So the second point that I would like to talk is the Southeast Asia Sales Competition Project. Yeah, this is the project that we've been undergoing. It is called SEASEC, or Southeast Asia Sales Competition. What is it? Why? Because sales competition introduces the sales processes and ethical nature of professional selling skills to universities. Competitions also allow individuals to learn valuable lifelong skills, such as ethics, such as listening. Yeah, we try to be a very good listener. We listen to our customers, yeah. Building trust, fulfilling client needs. And it is also a win-win for students and for the business as well, because it raises students' professional practices, it provides high-quality sales professionals for the business. This is a 3-year project, 2019 to 2021, and it was launched on Thursday, March 21st, 2019 in Jakarta, Indonesia, before the pandemic. It's about the project. It's about a cooperation between universities and government agencies in Southeast Asia and European universities in a form of consortium. It was founded by European Community Erasmus Plus project. It is designed to adapt competitions in Europe and build capacity in higher education, utilizing existing European knowledge and experiences in developing a pedagogically rich concept for the cooperation of universities and companies in sales education. So we are trying to make use of the European knowledge and experiences in developing a pedagogically rich concept. Best practices from Europe. This is the interesting part. The best practices from Europe will be matched with Asian sales culture. And here lies the importance of cultural awareness between students in Asia and students in Europe, or business in Asia, business in Europe. Consortium partners, who are they? Turku University of Applied Science, Finland, University of Applied Sciences winner Noordstad, Austria, Edinburgh Napier University in Scotland, Haga Helia University of Applied Sciences in Finland also, Masa Raham University in Thailand, Rangsit University in Thailand, Binus University in Indonesia, Universitas Putra Indonesia or YPTK Padang Indonesia, 11 Maret University Indonesia, Parahyangan Catholic University Indonesia, State Polytechnic Batam, and our institution, SEAMEO Regional Open Learning Center, or SEAMONEC. Our partners, first, European Sales Competition Association. So it is supervised, it is closely scrutinized by this European Sales Competition Association. And our second partner is, of course, Ministry of Education, Culture, Research, and Technology of the Republic of Indonesia. What does a sales competition look like? An exciting, interactive method of learning, giving students opportunities to learn from businesses, and at the same time introducing both sides to potential recruitment opportunities. It is also involving a simulated buyer-seller role play. It is also offering an exciting way for students to learn practical skills derived from research that will have an impact on businesses and employability. CSEC is for university students, and initially the competition will be open only to students from our partners. In the future, we hope to open up the competition to all universities and students within the Southeast Asia region. These are the examples of role play activities, ladies and gentlemen. You can have a look at the picture. Students will be expected to role play with the buyer in a 50-minute sales discussion. So we try to limit the time into 15 minutes to make it more effective and efficient. Often these are based on cases, stimulated sales scenarios submitted or originated in the conjunction between the organizer and the sponsor. So sponsors and students will meet and practice in scenarios that simulate real life. Judges may come from the sponsoring companies, academics, or other business people. So we invite judges with relevant competencies and professional background in sales to evaluate, to make a judgment on this competition. There are normally 2 rounds, depending on the number of entrants and time available. Students who succeed in the first round are normally given a short time to prepare for a more in-depth interview in the final round. What are the benefits? It is very powerful for the students, promoting their confidence and learning. Students are taught to be well prepared as they have been given case studies, detail and practice pretty much well in advance. These are also opportunities for employers, students, and leaders in sales coaching education to mix to interact with each other. Even though some people from Asia, some people from Europe or other parts of the country, they can interact. This highlights the importance of cultural awareness once again. In some, sales competitions are an exceptional learning opportunity as well as great fun. Now, after COVID-19, we have to adapt to the situations. We have changes of scenario in order to make sure that this very important and exciting project keep going on. These are the highlights of activities: opening ceremony March 2019 with the support from the ministry, training of trainers in 2019, held back-to-back with the opening ceremony, and then it is hosted by Venus University. First pilot and mentoring January 2020. Turku US Grand Study Tour November 2019. Lecturers from CSEC partners were invited to Turku University of Applied Sciences and experienced as Turku sales competition judges. And in 2020, in February, specifically, we had the first Southeast Asia sales competitions. And then here, this was held in Masarakam, Thailand at the end of February 2020, hosted by the university. These are the pictures activities. This is the press conference, Jakarta, Indonesia in March 2019. Opening ceremony also in Jakarta, yeah, same day. And these are the TOT, Training of Trainers, March 2019. And this is the pictures in Finland, Turku UAS Grand Study Tour in November 2019. And this is the first pilot and mentoring at Rangsit University in Thailand. And this is the first CSEC, Masarakam, Thailand, February 2020. Yeah, so participants were very excited, yeah, to join this kind of competition because it really enriched, yeah, their knowledge, skills, and also experience almost in a near real situation of selling. These are the changes of scenario due to the pandemic. Some of the activities planned have to be conducted virtually. The last event conducted face-to-face was the first CSEC held in Masarakam, Thailand in February 2020. Yeah, that was the last event conducted face-to-face before the pandemic. After that, all countries have travel restrictions, including Indonesia and our partners in Europe. CSEC partners agreed to meet virtually to find alternative ways to undergo the rest of the events: coordination meeting, tryout, promotion activities, local and international sales competition, international webinar, report meetings, etc. More active usage of website and social media channels to promote and publish all of our activities. So we really make use at the maximum the usage of website and social media. These are the highlights of activities: first pilot mentoring 2020-2021, the fifth Turku sales competition in 2020, first Indonesian sales competition November 2020, virtually, yeah, by UPI YPTK Padang, and also international webinar on preparing students toward new era of B2B sales November 2020, hosted virtually by SEAMEO. And the sixth European sales competition, ESG, December 2020, CSEC partners were honored to be invited virtually as competitors as well as judges. The second Southeast Asian sales competition, CSEC, coming soon. These are the pictures of virtual activities, coordination meetings between SEA and European partners. We had to conduct this virtually because of the pandemic, but we are still spirited. We are still very excited, to make sure that this important and exciting project keep going. International webinar on preparing students toward new era of B2B sales in November 2020. Social media that we've been trying to make use, to really make use of this, to promote our activities, and social media, Instagram, and this is CSEC 2021, held on 3 to 5 March 2021, hosted by Parahyangan Catholic University virtually. This is the biggest event for the consortium members, yeah, technically supported by SEAMEO, and successfully involving almost 200 registered participants from 40 institutions. 81 students are competitors from 11 countries, and 106 lecturers, educators, business representatives, as well as judges and buyers. And this is held virtually by utilizing the Talk platform integrated with Zoom. These are some of prominent people that have been our speakers. Yeah, we had our minister, His Excellency Mr. Nadiem Anwar Makarim, Minister of Education, Research, Culture, Research and Technology, and we have some other prominent people here. We are becoming our speakers, from Europe, from Asia, and other parts of the world. These are the examples of our free learning materials, ladies and gentlemen. This is first is coaching manual. This is for lecturers or educators, and for students is practice makes perfect. These are the free learning materials. And if you're interested in having this, you may email us. And here the address of the email is here. March 2020 coming soon. CSEC 2022. March in 2022 coming soon. Higher education students of any major are pleased to join. You are welcome to join. You may have a look at our information. You can find out more information in our website, in our Instagram, in our Facebook, in our Twitter, YouTube channel. You can find the information in those social medias. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, Ms. Moderator. I hope this has enlightened you, and then we are very much looking forward to having a discussion about this. Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Moderator. I'll give it back to you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Alpha, for the presentation. It is, if I may say, one of the most interesting presentation that we hear today. The way SEAMEO took a quite unusual, different, if I may say, approach for learning in the form of the SEASEC competition, which is a sales competition for students that gives students a complete, comprehensive, holistic learning and provide massive opportunities for students to learn real life situation and also opportunities for future employment. And this is, of course, highly related with the emancipated learning policy by the Indonesian Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology. And I think it's very important to know that the learning materials are free and available for everyone who is interested to know and learn more about this program. Okay, so with the end of the presentation by Dr. Alpha, we will enter the Q&A session for participants who wants to ask the question in person to our three speakers today. I think all of them are here with us now. Dr. Indrawati, Dr. Azlis, and Dr. Alpha, ready to answer your questions. So if you want to ask the question in person, please raise your hand and we will give you the time to ask. But while waiting for the in-person question, I have some questions from our YouTube audience for SEAMEO sent to Dr. Indrawati. Dr. Indrawati, are you still here with us? Oh, okay. Sorry. For SEAMEO Sikis, Dr. Indrawati, my apologies. Dr. Indrawati, are you still here with us?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Dr. Yes, I'll ask the question now. So, Dr. Indrawati, what is the role of universities in the activities conducted by SEAMEO Sikis? Apparently, interested stakeholders from higher education institutions want to know about this.
Excuse me, it's not clear. Would you like to repeat the question, please?
Of course. So what is the role of universities or higher education institution in the activities conducted by SEAMEO Sikis?
Okay, thank you for the question. The role of the universities or higher education is very important for us to support our conducting our program, especially in developing the training material, and also to help us as the judge in the our secret research program, and also in the Ki Hajar Dewantara program, and especially in the secret research grant, we need help from the universities to give the assistances to teachers to from the beginning. The proposal, research proposal, and how to improvement the instrument and collecting data, and also to make the report of research. This is very, very important for us for helping in universities. And I'm looking forward for the cooperation for this. Thank you, Ms. Marina.
Of course, thank you for the explanation, Dr. Indrawati. Now we have an in-person question by Mr. Josiah William from Unesa postgraduate program. Please.
Videonya nggak on.
Okay, can you turn on the video as well?
Oh, yeah.
Excellent.
Good afternoon. I'm from Unesa Magistrate Program. I like to ask the Prof. Azlis about his opinion about currently I'm trying to, what is it called? I want to develop something like music therapy for speech education about aphasia, and mostly the therapy right now are conducted by online, right? And I would like to know about your opinion about what do you feel about an online therapy, and what's the benefit with online therapy, and how do you compare it between an offline therapy with which you can interact with your patient, or the one that need help the most with, I don't know, like something physical, like you can see face to face, or you can hear what the person want to really say instead just staring at the screen. How about that? I'm so sorry if my English a bit rough. Forgive my English.
Thank you very much, Mr. Josia. I think it's a very interesting question regarding the therapy, the virtual therapy. Okay, for your information, now SEAMEO is conducting a research on adapting and translation WHO caregiver skill training for the neurodevelopmental children. So because of due to the pandemic, the student or the children can't go to the hospital for attending their therapy. So through this program, and also previously this program, we need to conduct face to face, but because of the pandemic, we try the previous study from other country. They try it through online, and it is successful. So I think it is the same method can be used for your music therapy. One good thing about virtual or online, we can reach more people. The people also uh, can reach you easily, and it's not time consuming, and I think cost effective. So you can have more people get the benefit from your music therapy. But one setback of virtual is we can't show the I mean we can experience the playing of the instrument in front of them. Just we can show and we may ask them to experience by themselves while we are monitoring, and might be we guide the guidance the caregivers or maybe the teachers. So there is there's a positive and negative negative I mean uh about this online, but however we still can do it, and I really encourage your effort or endeavor to do this, so you can reach more people regardless their place, regardless their time. So please do so. Thank you.
Can I ask more?
Sure.
The research that I want to make, I'm going to make it as my thesis.
Okay.
And basically, children and adult are almost the same, as they comprehend about language or education at the general. But to me, I'm currently trying to understand what makes aphasia really dangerous, because the patient who suffer about aphasia most likely cannot express themselves using vocabulary or language in general. And to me, if we do it online, for example, there are some like the basic things like lagging or signal, and also how we show, like, for example, I played a song, and I would like to the patient to I don't know, just like first you can try humming, and then you can try a bunch of words, and if it is jumbled, for me I can understand it, but for him I think it's very tiring about how he or she have to arrange the sentence. So for me, it's kind of hard to do it online.
Okay.
And I cannot think about any other method beside online, because first, mostly my object will be either children with trauma or brain damage, or an
Mr.
adult
Josia?
that, yes?
Yeah, Mr. Josia, I'm so sorry for interrupting your question, but we still have two other speakers that perhaps there are some other questions for them as well. So perhaps
I'm sorry. for taking
It's
time.
okay. It's okay. Perhaps Dr. Aziz, you can, or Mr. Josia, you can access the SEAMEO website and later contact the representative from SEAMEO that perhaps you can discuss about your research further later.
We
Thank you for
are
the time.
we are welcome Mr. Josia to contact us regarding your concern. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you for the question, Mr. Josia. So, Dr. Azris, I think it just goes to show that there is a huge interest in special education in Indonesian universities. So perhaps later on we can conduct a webinar or even a question and answer session for that for students and teachers in Indonesia.
Yes,
Dr.
yes,
Azris.
it's a good idea, and I think it's very, very great.
So thank you for your kind response to the question, Dr. Aziz. Now I have a question for again to Dr. Indrawati. Dr. Indrawati, there is a question. There is a question from our WhatsApp group to Dr. Indrawati from a teacher, a practitioner in the science education. Dr. Indrawati, do teachers need to be registered member to join SEAMEO activities? SEAMEO SIKIS activities?
Okay, thank you for the question. For join our program is easy, very easy. Teacher can register through our online. So in our website, it is the acknowledgement for the our program like a webinar or training is free, and after the register, we can select it and after we have some of the participants, also we have the to like the also the selected with the question. Oh yes, this maybe you can see our website. Yeah. In here you can, sorry for, yes, we have a course information system. So the teachers can register direct to the information, our course information system in the http://course.kitabinsign.org.
Thank you very much for the information, Dr. Indrawati. So teachers, if you are interested to join SEAMEO SIKIS activities, you can register through their information system, which can be found in the SEAMEO SIKIS website.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. All right. So thank you, Dr. Indrawati, for the answer. Now there is a question for, is Dr. Alpha still here? Dr.
Yes.
Alpha, we are so sorry to keep you waiting for this question, but the participant wants to hear more about the SEASEC project and whether it will be available for university outside of the partner university. Unesa itself would be very eager to join this program and in the future, and we would also like to know how we could join this initiative. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Moderator, and thank you very much for the participants for asking me on inquiring more information about SEASEC project. As I said in our, I said at the end of my presentation, and it is also on the final slide of my presentation, we hope that we are going to be able to involve more partners, more universities, particularly in Southeast Asia, to participate in this program. And technically speaking, I think after this, we are going to have an FGD, a focus group discussion. And then one of our managers, Mr. Victor from SEAMEO, is ready to be involved in the FGD session. And we'll also be ready to answer any pertinent questions regarding this matter, including the possible participation in CSEC project. From the time being, from my presentation, Ms. Moderator, Ms. Marina, I think I have already provided, the our social medias in Instagram, in YouTube, and Twitter, if you would like to have more information about this CSR project. Thank you, Ms. Marina.
Thank you, Dr. Alpha. Thank you, Dr. Alpha, for the explanation. We will be looking forward to the further explanation by Mr. Victor regarding the CSEC program. So there seems to be quite a high enthusiasm for the CSEC program, both in the our WhatsApp Google form. So the very last question for this session. So to the speakers, thank you very much for making time to my apologies, seems like I got cut off. The internet connection here at the office seems to be, there's something, little issues with the internet connectivity. As I was saying, the last question was actually the very last question for this session. So thank you very much to the speaker for making the time to attend today's session and for your presentation as well. We surely have learned a lot from today's session, and hopefully we can make it into fruition in the FGD session after this session.
Thank you very much.
Very much. See you again.
Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Ms.
Thank you, Dr. Alpha, Dr.
Thank you,
Aziz.
Dr. Azlis. Thank you, Ibu Indrawati. Thank you so much. Have a good day. See you later. Allow me to leave, yeah?
Dr. Alpha, can we wait a few minutes while all the speakers are here? Let us take a picture together.
Oh, yes. That's
with
important.
the participants and the speakers. So, dear participants, please turn on your camera as we are going to take a group picture with the speaker in the second session today. So, to all participants, I will give you some time to turn on your camera. Okay, so now I will take the picture. I will count to 3. Please, everyone, give us your best smile. All right. So 1, 2, 3. One more time. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. Thank you very much again to the speakers and to the participants for the very fruitful discussion. And we will see you again in the FGD session in a few minutes.
Mbak Marina,
Yes.
sorry. Can we go directly to the FGD since the speakers are still
Sure,
here?
yes.
So we can ask some minutes, yeah,
Of
for the
course.
speakers to stay, and then perhaps the participants can also talk with the speakers directly about the possibility of having a partnership with the speakers today. There is still Professor Azlis, Dr. Alfa, and also Ibu Indrawati. Perhaps we can also start having the focus group discussion about the possibility of a partnership. Unesa has been working quite long with SEN, but unfortunately, we haven't got any MOU with SEAMEO and also with SEAMEO. And I think we can say directly that this forum can be a kind of bridge for Unesa with other SEAMEO directors to have a partnership. Perhaps Ibu Indrawati and also Bapak Alfa, if is it okay, then perhaps later after the forum, Unesa will also invite you to have a discussion to talk about the partnership between Unesa and also SEAMEO and also SEAKIS. Is it possible, Pak Alfa and also Ibu Indrawati?
Yes, Pak Asori, thank you very much for this. I think our manager, Pak Victor, he is a manager of partnership. Pak Victor, are you here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, yeah, Pak Victor is ready to have discussion with you in a much more details with regard to the probably the possible MOU signing and also a much detailed discussions about what kind of partnership and collaboration that you can have with SEAMEO.
Okay, great. Thank you very much, Pak Alfa. We're going to talk more with Pak Victor to talk about the partnership.
He is already here.
Yes.
Yes, thank you, Pak Alfa, thank you, Pak Asori.
Yes. Pak Azlis, Pak Alfa, and also to Indrawati, we can inform that tomorrow, at the end of the focus group discussion, we will also give the participants a link, to help the participants who want to make a partnership with the SEAMEO. Perhaps we'll get the data of the participants who want to get a partnership with the SEAMEO, and then we will send you the data of them, and perhaps the partnership division of SEAMEO in your office can also connect with the participants who want to have the partnership. Or because Pak Victor is here, Pak Victor, could you please leave your contact number or your email on the chat box so we can contact you.
Sure, Pak Asori. I will put my contact number. And actually for Unesa, I already contacted Bu Wulan yesterday. So I plan to visit Unesa next week. So to conduct a conversation and discussion for our initiative in the cooperation, and then also talking about the possible cooperation. So I think we can make it more detailed next week, yeah.
Okay. Very happy to hear that. Yes.
Yes, thank you, Pak Victor.
Thank you
very
Bu Wulan
much.
dan Pak Asori. See
Yes.
you at Unesa next week. Thank you.
Ibu Indrawati, perhaps you can give us your time when we can meet together to talk about the partnership. Perhaps other participants also want to have the same.
Yes, of course, my pleasure. And for discuss, maybe I will assign my head division to attend the FGD.
Thank you very much, Ibu Indrawati. Marina, perhaps you can go.
Yes, actually, Pak Asrori, today we will also give the participant the link to for interest check for if you are interested to collaborate with any SEAMEO center presenting today or tomorrow, so that we can have a more fruitful result from this agenda. Pak Asrori. Okay, so I have actually checked the result from the attendance link, and yes, you are correct, Pak Asrori. A lot of the attendants today have expressed their interest to collaborate with the SEAMEO centers that is present today. And let me summarize the results from our interest check. Most of them are interested, one, in the joint research activities with SEAMEO centers. So as you may have known that our, if we may say, target market of Unesa is our lecturers and researchers and students who are interested to do joint research and research grant by the SEAMEO centers. So perhaps later on we can discuss more about that opportunity, especially as SEAMEO Psikis, Dr. Indrawati has stated that there are possible research grant for researchers and for teachers. So perhaps later Dr. Indrawati can explain more about that. Also, for the SEAMEO SEAMOLEX event, SEAMEO CSET, a lot of the attendants are very interested to learn how to join in this event. And for SEAMEO SEN, of course, as Pak Asrori have stated, that we have established partnership already, and we are very proud of that. So hopefully we can talk about the implementation of that partnership. Maybe in 2021, we can have a joint session, joint webinar, joint course with SEAMEO SEN. So Dr. Indrawati, we have a question actually for the research grant by SEAMEO Psikis. Could you explain more about that?
Thank you for this question. I will I invite Mr. Reza here to elaborate the answer. Please, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Bu Indrawati. And Ms. Marina, so as Dr. Indrawati informed before, that we have a program called SEAMEO in Science Psikis Research Grants. This grants is provided to teachers, teachers in Southeast Asia. We open the grants for teachers in South Asia. We provide seed money. It's not too big, but it's a seed money, so it can initiate teachers to conduct research. And the research grants conducted annually, and this year we have already have the grantees, and we'll reopen the grants for next year. And in this research grants program, we not only give the seed money, but we also give guidance for the teachers about how to conduct research, how to write the report, and the research person for the this activities will be from university. So like we know, lecturers from university has been have many research products. So they will give relevant content and skills for teachers in conducting research and writing the reports. Oh yeah, and Ms. Marina also you said about joint research. So for joint research, we are very happy to have collaboration with university to conduct joint research. And right now we are focusing on climate change education program. So hopefully, if we collaborate in conducting research, we can focus the research to the climate change education program.
Thank you for the explanation. If I'm not mistaken, Pak Reza, right?
Rizwan.
Feriza. Okay, thank you for the explanation, Pak Feriza. So there are opportunities for university lecturers actually for the joint research. However, not for the research grant, right? So that research grant is for teachers in science education. So
Marina,
yes,
if I may add, for the SEAMEO SEN, we also have a opportunity for researchers from the university or higher learning institution to collaborate on research on special educational needs. So if any of the researcher have a proposal, a good proposal, then they can write to us. So for any participants that may have interest on special education, then please write to us. We also open for resident experts, which is we we would like to have a so-called collaboration with individuals with expertise in special education. So either we can engage them as speakers or as experts that we can refer to. So anyone who interested, then you may go to our website, and then there is a call for resident experts. So and others, we are also looking for innovations for those researchers and teachers who are interested in innovation for special education. Then we can talk and we can discuss about it. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Aziz. And the interested parties can contact you through Miss Mizanina.
Yes,
contact SEAMEO SEN through Miss Mizanina, right?
Yes. I already provide the email in the chat box.
Excellent. In the chat box. So
yes.
For the participants interested to in any of the SEAMEO SEN's activity, please contact Miss Mizanina on the chat box. How about SEAMEO SIKIS? Could we have a contact person for partnership activities?
Okay, Ms. Marina, I will send my contact to the chat box.
Thank you, Pak. We will be waiting for the contact. And Pak Sori, perhaps you can talk about the possibility of MOU with SEAMEO SIKIS and SEAMEO SEAMOLEC, as we currently still do not have the document.
Thank you, Mbak Marina. it is a really great news that CKs and also SEAMEO give open the hand to have a collaboration with us. We are going to contact them personally, talking about the possibility. Perhaps Ibu Indrawati and also Pak Victor. Perhaps we are going to invite you to the initiation meeting with our members of the faculties here, and then we can also see the MOU later if we both agree with the result of the meeting. And thank you very much for Pak Azlis. Yeah, we've been working quite long with SEAMEO Sen, and SEAMEO Sen has helped us so much with the research, with the activities conducted between Unesa and SEAMEO Sen. So we are really happy with that. Thank you very much for Sen. So hopefully then the next years we can conduct a lot of activities together. Thank you, Pak Azlis. Thank you, Mbak Marina.
Thank you, Pak Asrori. Unfortunately, we actually also would love to talk to the representative from SEAMEO Secretariat, but today they have a very important meeting at the same time, the TFET activity, so they are not available for this group focus group discussion. But if the participants have any question to ask to SEAMEO Cecep and SEAMEO Secretariat, please write it down in the exit link provided in the chat box. We will try to connect you with the representative from SEAMEO Secretariat and SEAMEO Cecep. So we see here in the chat box there are contacts from SEAMEO Seamalek also, the social media and the email address and WhatsApp for of Mr. Victor, who is a program manager at SEAMEO Seamalek. Hopefully this event will result in fruitful partnership for all the SEAMEO centers. So I see here that we still have one of our participant from the National University of Singapore, Mr. or Miss Tan Kai Chuan. Would you like to perhaps discuss with us possible partnership opportunities or with SEAMEO centers, or are you still here? Hello. Or perhaps any other participants from UIN Malang?
May I add something, Bu Marina,
yes,
about
yes,
the
yes.
activity cooperation? Yeah, actually, we have done some programs, collaboration programs, also with some universities regarding also the increasing the competencies for the lecturers. And then, for example, in Unesa, although we don't have official memorandum of understanding or MOA, but actually we had done couple of activities, training activities with lecturers from faculty of FKIP, FKIP Unesa. So we have done some trainings in collaborating with also the FKIP in Unesa. So I think it is possible to universities who wants to be our partners, not only like for the formal, but also we can discuss any further activities, joint activities like trainings or research together, and maybe for also the to do some networking in Southeast Asia and beyond. Thank you, Bu Marina. I'm really
Thank
sorry.
you, Mr.
I
Victor, for the clarification.
Yeah, sorry, I'm on the way, so I cannot stay always, and then I will off my cam, and then I will turn on in if it was necessary. Thank you.
Okay, please drive safely, Mr. Victor. We have Mr. Isro Kunaja from Win Malang. So perhaps you could tell us the what kind of partnership you would like to have with the SEAMEO centers.
Yeah, thank you for the opportunity given by Mrs. Rena, and good afternoon, Madam Mensa. After hearing from the presentations, and we've also searched for additional information through the internet, that SEAMEO offers or is a very big organizations, and it has very diverse sub-programs or sub-organizations, SEAKIS and SEAMEO Sense and SEAMOLEC, as has been presented very shortly. My questions, well, actually, this is only a matter of confirmation before we decide which kind of, let's say, area we aim to establish partnership later. So, for example, SEAKIS, Ibu Dr. Indrawati. So, this SEAKIS particularly focuses on, let's say, developing the competencies for teachers. Is it right?
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. So, is it unlikely to have partnership with university like Unesa or Win Malang?
Yes, of course. I'm very happy with if we have the collaboration in how to improve the courses. Yes.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
also the developing of the training material.
Yes, because we also have Faculty of Teacher Trainings and Educations.
Yes.
And of course, the faculty also has some schools under its supervisions. So I think through a future partnership with this SEAKIS, the faculty could have, let's say, more fruitful activities to, let's say, to initiate in the future. Yeah, I think I also have noted and taken some notes that there are maybe we will initiate a partnership with SEAMEO Biotrop, because we also have, let's say, a Department of Biology here, so that we may have a collaborative research or collaborative, let's say, events between the Department of Biology here and SEAMEO. I think that's all from us. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you for the expression of interest. We surely hope that it will not just be an interest, but it will actually be a real partnership initiation among universities and SEAMEO centers. There seems to be again internet connection problem here at the office, but it doesn't matter, as we are currently nearing the end of our session today. So if there is no more question or expression of interest from the audience, then perhaps we can wrap up today's sessions, and we can continue the discussion also tomorrow. And also through other correspondence, means of correspondence, emails and WhatsApp and etc. So with that being said, thank you very much to the speakers, the project managers of the SEAMEO centers joining us today this afternoon. Thank you very much for sharing your expertise, your programs with us. Hopefully it will be a great or a perfect precedent for universities and other institutions to initiate collaboration with the SEAMEO centers involved in this activity. Okay, before we end today's session, we will hear the closing remark by the director of SEAMEO Sen. To the organizers, are we ready to for the closing remark?
Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon. Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon, everyone. Professor Dr. Nur Hassan, MKS, Rector of Universitas Negeri Surabaya, Dr. Ethel Agnes Valenzuela, Director of SEAMEO Secretariat, our esteemed speakers, organizing committee, and all participants. I would like to take this opportunity to express my deepest gratitude to the Unesa team for organizing and successfully conducting today's forum, Advancing Sustainable Science and Education Amidst Global Health Challenge in COVID-19 Recovery. I am deeply honored to deliver the closing remarks on today's agenda. Ladies and gentlemen, from today's session, we can see that SEAMEO centers have put their best effort into initiating programs and platforms to support the continuity of learning. I believe this has been a great learning curve for most of us in gaining more insights, new knowledge, and updated trends to sustain science and education during this pandemic. I would like to thank all distinguished speakers for their total effort in sharing, discussing, and promoting the relevant activities and impactful projects in each center and organization. The COVID-19 pandemic has created unprecedented challenges in the education system. It has resulted in significant changes in the learning landscape from face-to-face delivery to online modality. I believe this forum has abundantly shared diverse best practices in sustaining science and education amidst the COVID-19 recovery. I hope all the takeaways and standpoints can be used as reference points and guidelines for all. A collaborative effort by all parties is also needed to develop plans to move forward and address the new normal during these difficult times. To be resilient, ministries, educational institutions, and organizations must actively support the learning continuity amid and beyond pandemic. Ladies and gentlemen, SEAMEO Sen and Unesa have been active collaborating partners for many years. SEAMEO Sen and Unesa have collaborated in various projects regarding the inclusive and special education sphere in recent years. A signature project such as the International Conference on Special Education, or ICSE in short, in 2019 has showcased generous effort by Unesa in bringing forward our education not only in the region but also worldwide. Thank you, Unesa, for your kind support and proven initiatives. SEAMEO Sen would be delighted to continue our effort in advancing education in our region. On a personal note, I certainly hope that all inputs, insights, and knowledge that have been shared and deliberated in this forum will be beneficial to all parties. As Henry Ford once said, coming together is a beginning, keeping together is a progress, working together is a success. We have come to the end of day one. Do not forget to convene back tomorrow to continue with lots of insightful presentations by other speakers. Have a good afternoon and see you tomorrow. Stay safe and Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you to the Director of SEAMEO for the closing remark, Madam Hajah Salma binti, my apologies, Dr. Hajah Hanani binti Harun Rashid. Thank you very much for the closing remark. But before we close today's agenda, I have been reminded by Ibu Wulan that there is still one thing that we need to do for the SEAMEO centers. Please inform us or advise us on the best time to perhaps hold this forum for the second time next year, because we learned while organizing this forum that this time of the year is actually not very ideal. So when would you say the most ideal time for such forum in the next year? Dr. Azlis, perhaps the agenda for SEAMEO Sen, when would be the best time to conduct such activity?
I need to check with the office first. But normally in September or October, most of the SEAMEO centers have a governing board meeting, and also we also have a meeting with the SEAMEO secretariat. So I think might be in the middle of the year will be sufficient or will be good.
Perhaps could be on July or August, Dr. Aziz?
I can't say.
Yeah, I can say like that.
I can't say the exact month or date about that, but we have to check first.
Right. Right.
Maybe Dr. Indra can advise us also.
No idea. So maybe on November.
Next year.
Next week.
Next year.
Yeah, because we very crowded with an SL agenda. So maybe
Actually, in the second semester, like as we said, senior centers have very tight agenda and need to prepare for the governing board meeting. We need to discuss further with our team, I think, to decide the date.
yes. We cannot decide now, maybe very so.
It's okay, but we are quite satisfied with the with an advice on the months. But we will take a note that for the second semester, towards the end of the year, perhaps it's not such an ideal time to conduct such forum. So perhaps, as Ibu Wulan said, maybe in the middle or even the first or second trimester of the year would be a better time to conduct such forum. So thank you very much for the advice for the betterment of this forum in the future. We really hope that such such a place where institutions, higher education institutions, and NGOs such as NGOs and government institution can connect and can meet to discuss partnership opportunities that will, of course, strengthen our communities wherever we are. So thank you very much to the speakers, the committee, and the participants for joining this forum today. Before we, again, I said this again, before we truly close this forum, perhaps Pak Asrori would like to give the last word.
I think that is enough, Mak Mer. Thank you very much for Pak Azris. Thank you very much for Dr. Indrawati, Pak Victor, and also Pak Rizwan, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you very much for your attendance today. It is very really creative for us, yeah, because we met the SEAMEO centers from various centers. Hopefully, then next year we can meet again. We have a plan to invite more SEAMEO centers to be with us next year to talk about any possibilities with the partners, participants. Thank you very much.
Thank
Thank you, Pak Victor. Thank you, Pak Azris.
Thank you, everyone, Pak Victor.
Have a nice weekend.
Yeah, thank
You
you.
too, Dr. Azri.
Indrawati, thank you.
To the participants, please do not forget to fill in the exit link on the chat box. But otherwise, thank you very much, and we will end this meeting in a few minutes. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.